His name is John C. And his name is John C. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time!
Plus I can't turn the swell off. The franchise doing big business. I live this, it's automatic. I win this, so you hear those horns, you finish. And I stay under you fighting. Plus I'm storming on you chumps like I'm thunder and lightning. Ain't no way you breaking me, kid. I'm harder than nails. Plus I keep it on lock like I'm part of the jail. I'm slaughtering stale competition. I got the whole block wishing they could run with my division, but they gone fishing with no bait. Kid, your boy hold weight. I got my soul straight. I brush your mouth like Colgate. In any weather, I'm never better. Your boy's so hot, you never catch me in the next man's sweater. If they hate, let them hate. I drop your whole clan. Lay your ass down for the 3-second tan. Your time is up, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's the franchise where I'm shining now. You can't see me, my time is now.
It's gon' be what it's gon' be. 5 pounds of courage, bloody base, 10 pants with a gold tee. It's a war dance, a victory step. A raw stance is a gift, and you insist it's my rep. John Cena trademark, y'all are so-so. And talk about the bread you make, but don't know the recipe for dodo. Aiming guns in all your photos, that's a no-no. When this pop, your lip lock, your big talks a blatant no-so. See what happens when the ice age melt. You see monetary status is not what matters, but it helps. I'm rocking timepiece by Benny, if any. The same reason y'all could love me is the same reason y'all condemn me. A man's measured by the way that he thinks, not clothing lines, ice links, leather and minks. I spent 20 plus years seeking knowledge of self. So for now, Mark Fred is living life for wealth.
Your time is up, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's the franchise.
Ooh, that one tastes good. Let's go. Thirsty Thursday is here, ladies and gentlemen. We have a very unique type of build today. And if it's your first time here, just letting you know we're gonna do some yapping first. But this is a good one. This is a real good beer. How's everybody doing tonight? Pimp East 81. I think that's how you say that. With Twitch Vibes up, thank you. PC Addicts in the building with the fit of business. Says, happy Thirsty Thursday, everyone. I got my ZTT shirt on. I got some milk in my Thirsty Thursday glass because that's all that's left in my fridge. And last but not least, I'm claiming my ticket too. We'll run that one back again. The Fit a Minute Committee. Let's go. La Pingue with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Bucka Di Bappo with the Twitch Prime sub. Numpty's in here with the Fit a Minute. Says Formula 1. Let's go. Oh my god, I've been playing way too much Formula 1. I don't know how many of you saw my Instagram story, but Formula 1 has been out for 2 days. Well, as of yesterday, 2 days. So technically 3, but I haven't played yet today. In 2 days, I have racked up 6.5 hours of Steam playtime on Formula 1. I don't remember the last week that I played 6.5 hours or something. 6.5 hours in 2 days? Dude, I've been loving Formula 1, man. Oh, that's so fun. Bob Innie with the tier 1 resub, come back for 3 months. Now rocking the silver ZTT badge, says, got the flu, but still coming back for month. Numero tres. Let's go. Thank you. James is here with the double fit a bit. Thank you very much, James. Shadow Ninja with the tier 1 sub, come back for 6 months. Gold ZTT badge. Wow. Got some new badges in here. Stooge with the Twitch Prime sub. First ever month. Welcome. Admiral's here in the Fit a Bitty Committee Lounge. Hey. You guys got to calm down here. Koba. He's in here with the double Fit a Bitty Committee. Guys, this lounge isn't that big. You gotta reserve some spots here. Vinny's also in the Fit a Bitty Committee Lounge. Says, I need my rightful spot on the committee. Por favor. XZD Das with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, you guys got to chill it out here with the Fit a Bitty Committee Lounge, man. We're still doing the renovations here. I don't know how many of you will fit. Can you be my dad? No, dude. I am definitely not being anybody else's dad. Like, well, I shouldn't say that because there's always a chance. But regardless, as of right now, I don't want to be anybody else's dad. Like, being a dad of a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old, that's enough. That's why I'm having a beer. That's 7 p.m. Do a breathalyzer. I am about 1 inch into this beer. I think it's still going to be... No, never mind. We're probably getting up there. 0.02? Yeah, we're probably up there already. How do I get to the giveaway? Just type in !giveaway. If you guys are over on YouTube, just scroll down to the description of the video. This is the PC that we're giving away this month. The Ryzen 5 7600X RX 7800 XT. We run month-long giveaways during every single live stream. The longer you watch, the more points you get. The more points you get, the more tickets you can buy. The more tickets you have, the higher chance you have at winning. Although, the giveaway last month, they won with 5 tickets. You can get 5 tickets in one stream. Actually, you can get 5 tickets in like 30 seconds if you give money, but 5 tickets is all it took for the last winner. I meant breathalyzer after the stream. Can you buy breathalyzers? Can you do that? Like, do they sell breathalyzers? Somebody's got to look that up. I'm actually not opposed. That'd be very interesting. Can you just like go and buy them? Like, are they on Amazon? Has anybody ever bought a breathalyzer before? Like a, hold on. I know you guys are going to say yeah. Okay. Like a good one. Not like a, I don't want like a pregnancy, like spit pee test or something. Like I need the real deal. Digital readout, rechargeable with USB-C, and you can use it unlimited times. Does that exist on Amazon? Something like that. That's what I need to know. USB-C is required. Yeah, you can buy a good one. Dude, we are definitely doing that. Hold on. Let's look this up real quick. We gotta look that one up. All right. Breathalyzer. $130. I'm buying it. That's a done deal. Yeah, that's a done deal. I mean, it looks nice. It looks nice. $130. The BAC Track S80 breathalyzer, professional grade accuracy. Is it USB-C rechargeable? Longer battery life. No false positives. Precise results. Law enforcement. Dude, I am definitely buying this. That actually, dude. Oh my god, I'm actually buying that. That is such a good idea. Thank you to whoever suggested that. That's a really good idea. Before we hop in the lawn mowing simulator, before we start Formula 1 racing, we'll do a breathalyzer test. That way we know like what level we're at before we start racing and driving. Oh, that's such a good idea. I love it. Thank you. We are 100% doing that. Shadow Ninja with 100 biddies, aka the double fitted biddy. Says, first time doing something like this, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, now you're in the Fitted Bitty Committee Lounge. You got your ticket. You can go find your way to the lounge. Those are the better seats for the Thirsty Thursday stream. And thank you for supporting. You were on the right path. You're doing the right thing. MX Navigator with Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Get Farming Sim? I did. I got it for free. I think the whole planet got it for free. I actually just tried it for the first time yesterday. I had like 5 extra minutes, and I'm like, I just want to see if there's a free mode, because like my 2-year-old is the person I really want to play Farming Sim, drive around on the little tractor and whatnot. And I didn't know, like, he can't do career mode, obviously, but there is a free mode. You got to just create like a little multiplayer local server, and you can do whatever you want. You start with like $1 million or something. He's gonna like that. He's gonna like that for sure. We're definitely doing that. Hey Zach, do you know why my frames go down when my ping increases? No, I don't know. It's probably not true. I am a pro farm sim player. I'm still looking for somebody to beat me in VR ping pong. I don't think anybody in the ZTT community can beat me in VR ping pong. That is just not going to happen. We have an unusual amount of PC building questions this early. Like, guys, I gotta do some yapping here first. I mean, we can yap about PC building, but I think we got a lot of new people. Type a 1 in chat if this is your first ever Thirsty Thursday, por favor. Type a 1. First ever Thirsty Thursday. My money's on Sam. Like, I see so many rookie questions. Loads of new people. Yeah, there's a lot of new people today. What happened? Why do we have a lot of new people? It's probably from Instagram. We had a video absolutely... Let me see how many link clicks are on that Instagram story about the live stream. You guys are probably all from Instagram, aren't you? Yeah, see? Yeah, right there. One person has clicked that link so far. Yeah, exactly. I was right. We had a video blow up this week on Instagram about internet download rates. Did you guys see the internet download rate video? It was basically describing what the difference is between megabytes and megabits per second. And it like within a day, it got 1.5 million views on Instagram. I'm pretty sure it was just a bunch of boomers who like have never heard of megabit and megabyte before. And they probably like, all of them probably watched that video like 10 times trying to comprehend it. At least that's what I'm assuming. When a video goes live on Instagram, it's usually boomers. PC Addict with another 50 bits says, I'm new. Stooge Thomas with 100 bits says, came not because of your giveaway, but because of your amazing YouTube shorts. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. The Devilish, that last one was for you. Oh my god, I keep clicking the button by accident. Thank you very much. Stooge with Stooge with the double 100 biddies. Thank you. Much appreciated. Is that a yuppie beer? I don't remember what yuppies... What does that mean? I feel like I've heard that like years ago. I don't know what that means. This is what I'm drinking. This is from Cinderlands. We've been drinking a lot of Cinderlands beer lately. It's their UHD, Ultra HD test piece mosaic. I was told today, Ultra Hop Definition IPA. Not hazy. Oh, it is hazy. Ultra Hop Definition. Hazy India Pale Ale. I was told by my beer guy today that Cinderlands will create just a bunch of different beers, obviously. But then they go back on the good ones and they create a UHD version of that beer. And they use all sorts of different like extraction methods of the hops and like double hopify it. It's like V2. It's like V2, the UHD edition. I'm here for it. Admiral Ghosty's also here for it with the 150 biddies. Thank you. And Big and Tattoo, thank you for those 100 biddies. Much appreciated. Let's go. Ultra high definition, yeah. Ultra hop definition. What if I live in Europe and the PC gets crushed while delivery? That's on you, man. What do you want me to do? Yeah. Sorry, it's a giveaway. Like, we're gonna do our best, man. We fully protect our shipments from zttbuilds.com. You know, we got the double boxing, we got all the foam, we got the expanding Instapack foam, we got all the bubble wrap, all the boxes, all the shipping corner protectors, the fragile stickers. We got it all. But if the shipping company were to destroy it, I mean, if you're a customer, we're obviously going to take care of it. But if it's for the giveaway, you would be out of luck, unfortunately. Sorry. Stooge with the 200 biddy says, best GPU for playing solitaire in 4K. Probably like around the GT 1030 level. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Much appreciated. Ghost, also with the 100 biddies, says, my father is a brewer. I recommend you stop by the brewery Narrow Path in Cleveland, Ohio. My father makes the best beer. They are also aging some bourbon and whiskey. Wow. Narrow Path. I'll take a picture of that so I don't forget. I'm at the point now where like I don't write notes for anything. I just take pictures of everything. I don't know if that's super advanced, young brain, or boomer. But that's been the strategy. Because then I can just Google Photos it and type in whatever I'm looking for, and it'll search through all of my images and ignore all my privacy. But it's actually a pretty good archival tool. I do the same thing in school, taking pics. Yeah, that's boomer? Nah, I don't think that's boomer. I think that's like Gen... What are they gonna... What comes after Gen Z? Double Z? Yeah, not boomer. Yeah, there's no way that's boomer. Master? Yeah, that might be master. Gen A? We're going back to Gen A? That can't be right. Is that for real? Chief Alley on top with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Gen Alpha? Is it really? Oh, wow, it is. Wow, okay. How did I know? How do you guys all know that? Gen Alpha. Alpha Gen. Alpha Gen actually sounds pretty alpha. Gen Alpha does not. I would say Alpha Gen sounds pretty high potential. High potential for a good generation. Yeah. Alpha baby, yeah. Big and Tattoo with another 100 bit. He says, you want a Computex? No. No, I've denied like 30 Computex invites at this point. Pretty sure I'm the only person in the PC building world that is not going to Computex. I just don't like... I don't like being that much disrupted. Like, if I could just teleport to Computex, spend a day there, talk with all the creators, hang out with the manufacturers, the contact reps and everything, and then teleport back, like, that would be good. But when you go to, like, a 4-day event, especially overseas, it takes, like, a week of prep. Not just the prep for the event, but to do all of the work that you can't do because you're at the event. And then when you come back, it takes like a week to get back on track and get caught up with everything. And then when you're there, it's just like meeting after meeting. And around Taipei, you're getting like taxis everywhere. It's just like, it's too disruptive. I probably should take advantage of the situation and go like everybody else. But I just don't like being that disruptive. I mean, do they got gyms in Taipei? I need a gym. My windshield got demolished. And I ain't got full coverage. Is that actually how you type, Admiral? I ain't got full I ain't got full coverage. Lieutenant Arrow with the $2 YouTube super chat. Thank you. Says, hey, thank you for reviving my YouTube chat right now. I'm trying to look at the chat over here, people. But like every message is deleted. People are just getting banned left and right over on YouTube. You know, there's so many ban messages that I can't see the normal people talking. Toasty Bros PCs are overpriced. Did you guys watch their video about getting broke into? That was pretty interesting. We knew that they posted on Twitter like months ago when they got broken into, but they just finally released the YouTube video talking about how, like, what all happened behind the scenes and whatnot. Somebody actually broke into the PC Bros store and stole a single PC, which is pretty wild. Twitch has the better chat. Yeah, they definitely, yeah, you guys definitely do. Yeah, I mean, Shauner's over here on YouTube saying, if y'all spam, you're gonna get yeeted. Gen Alpha is after about 2012. I was born in 2010. 2010. Holy sh... Oh my god. 2010. How old does that add up to be? That's like 8. Oh my god, we got 8-year-olds in the chat. That's ridiculous. Backed a car into in the door? I know, man. That's crazy. YouTube has a bit more lag. Yeah, that's true too. Whenever I ask you a question, all right, here let's do the speed game, real quick. We'll do the speed game, okay? I need somebody to type the number as soon as I say it, and I'll tell you how long it takes Twitch chat and how long it takes YouTube chat. All right, here's the number. The number is 68. 68, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it was actually a tie. Okay, maybe that's fake news. No lag on the YouTube. And wow, this is breaking news. Turn the where's my stream intern over here? Turn the music off. We have a situation here. First off, the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat, the first message that went through was at the same time. So there's actually no lag. However, the first response on Twitch, somebody said 78. Oh my god. YouTube chat is actually more competent and faster. I'm going back over to YouTube, man. We're gonna have to move this giveaway over to YouTube. That's ridiculous. 78? Which one do you read more? I'm exclusively YouTube from now on. I don't trust you. I don't trust Twitch chat at all. Let's move. Let's make a move. Fat fingers. They're not fat fingering over on YouTube, man. No, all that is like perfect number typing. No issues whatsoever. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a move. Let's go move it over. That's the master plan. And there's gonna be like 6 people left on Twitch actually earning points for the giveaway. That's definitely the master plan right there. Expose the person who said 78. It's not a bad idea. Oh, let's figure out who this guy was. Oh, my YouTube chat does. My Twitch chat doesn't go up. I didn't even know that. My Twitch chat doesn't go up that high. It stops. It stopped in the middle of people saying 68. That's a shame. ZKraz1 with 100 biddies says stay right here. Okay. Yeah, I'll stay where the money is. Let's be honest. We're about 99.8% pay to win over here. Admiral Peck with another fit of biddies says, hey Zach, when we get the Discord group team PC part picker list done. What? When we get the Discord group dream PC part picker list done, would you by chance review it? Sure. Not during PC building though. We actually have to build. Maybe after. Maybe after. We definitely don't ever review PC part picker lists. That's how I know these people are new. We definitely don't review PC part picker lists while we're building. Somebody just asked for one. Farthest subscriber here, all the way from the Philippines. Who lives farther away from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania than the Philippines? I guarantee you're not the farthest. Lieutenant Air with another $2 YouTube super chat says, tell Twitch viewers YouTube is better. We declare war. I mean, more competent, more accuracy in the fingers. Sure. Sure. Australia? Pretty sure the Philippines is farther. Actually. Don't make me do public geography. That's a tough one. I need to look that one up. Map. No, not Google. Oh my God, not Google Maps. Map. Globe. Globe is the word I'm looking for. No, that's only continents. All right, who's farther? Who's farther from Pittsburgh? It depends where, right? So it depends where. Philippines or Australia. If you're on the west coast of Australia, pretty sure that's where the kangaroos are, though. You might be farther. It all depends. But we definitely have people farther than that. There's definitely somebody from India here. We have a big India audience. Iran? That's far. That's probably as far as it gets, if that's not fake news. I'm from New Zealand. Okay, I mean, that's pretty far. New Hampshire? Yeah, that one might be the farthest, yeah. Nobody lives on the west coast of Australia. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure that's just kangaroos. Love your 2 mice setup. Thank you. Streaming PC? This PC. So, speaking of which, thank you for the segue. What we are doing today, ladies and gentlemen, other than just yapping, is... Nope, I'll wait. Nikita with the 5 super chat pounds. Yeah, pounds. That one's pounds. Love your streams. Do you recommend waiting for the launch of Ryzen 9000 series RTX 5000s before building my high-end system? Was thinking of a 4080 Super and 7800 X3D. Thank you for the fiver. It's tough, man. I mean, I would at least wait until next week. Yeah, I think we're officially at the point where you should wait until next week, because at least the Ryzen 9000 series CPU announcement is going to be at Computex, which is just next week. And if they say, like, Ryzen 9000 series is coming in August, I wouldn't wait. I mean, a 7800 X3D 4080 Super is still amazing combination. But if they say, like, hey, we're coming out, like, at the end of June, July or something, then maybe wait. But we don't know about 5000 series. 5000 series is most likely going to be at the end of the year. So, like, I wouldn't wait for that. But it really depends on how much you value having the latest gen product. Like, if you were the type of person that would actually get upset that you just spent all that money and you're not on the latest gen, then definitely wait. But if you don't care about that, because at the end of the day, a 4080 Super and 7800 X3D is objectively still going to perform very well even after those components launch. It really depends on you. Titanium with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. If someone wins the giveaway, will they be able to the giveaway? Type in !1 giveaway. It says worldwide giveaway. I will pay to ship it anywhere in the United States. If an international viewer wins the giveaway, then they pay. This beer is actually not hitting anymore. It's not that good. There's not an ounce of haze in this. It tastes like a traditional IPA, but like kind of stale. Like, it's trying to be hazy, but it's not hazy enough, so it kind of tastes like... Yeah, that one's actually not good. How strong is this one? We need to know what we're working with before we have this breathalyzer. This one doesn't say it either. I need you guys to look this one up for me. The UHD test piece Mosaic from Cinderlands. I don't know why they don't ever put the percentage on here. That's just obnoxious. I just don't understand why they do that. That's crazy. I might have to stop giving them my money or your guys' money. A lot of newbies? Yeah, there's a lot of newbies in here. For sure. But I'm okay with it. I'm okay. Non-alcoholic? It might be. It might be. If you buy the breathalyzer now, you'll get it tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, Amazon 1-day delivery, usually. 6.9, okay. Is that true? Yeah, Numpty, I trust you. Yeah, 6.9. Okay, so here is what we are doing today. Apologies, I gotta mute, because we're actually gonna be using this segment for the YouTube video. We are actually making a YouTube video about what we are doing today, and I'm very excited. So, what we already did, I filmed this yesterday behind the scenes, is I upgraded the streaming PC. Again, going back to the second mouse here. The streaming PC that's currently running this whole operation was inside this monstrosity. It was so ugly. You guys never saw this before. This is the case that my streaming PC was inside of. It is a massive server 4U case. 4U is the height in server rack, like for a server rack. 1U, 2U, 3U, 4U. This is a 4U height case. And my streaming PC was not even in a server rack. It was just like hiding off camera so you guys couldn't see it. But what I want to do is I do have a home theater gaming PC / Plex server / VR gaming PC for the projector. We do have that in a 2U server, and those servers are half of this, which is half of 4Us. But the problem with 2U servers is you can only fit a low-profile graphics card in those 2U servers, and who knows what the best low-profile gaming graphics card is? Who can get that first, Twitch or YouTube? What is the best low-profile gaming graphics card right now? Boom. Twitch has got it. Twitch has got it. The real Yamp with the 4060. Yes, it's the 4060. The 4060 low profile is the best low profile card that they make so far. That is what's currently in my PC over there for the 2U server. So what we're going to do is, since we have some extra higher end cards and I want to upgrade to a 4K projector and I want to start doing VR gaming over there, I need a little bit more than a 4060. So what we are going to upgrade that 4060 to is none other than the ugliest graphics card on the entire planet. The MSI Expert 4080 Super. Get that ugly 4080 Super in that ugly case. Exactly. He actually typed that before I said it. Boom. So we are combining the ugliest graphics card with the ugliest case. And we are going to make all that happen. I'm very excited about it. Now, just for the record, this is not an ugly looking case. Like in a server rack, this actually looks very clean. Super, super minimal aesthetic. We have, here, let me show you this. We got the little key here, so you can open this up. It's a little dusty because we've been using it, but we got the fans, you know, all sorts of yada, yada, yada. We're good to go. So that's what the goal of this is I need more power so I can do VR gaming, eventually a 4K projector. I want to build a sim racing setup over there, and we just needed more than a 4060. But the problem is, if we're going to add a 4080 Super, we also have to add a few other components, because right now the CPU in that PC is just an i5 10400F. We definitely cannot pair a 10400, or it's a 10400, not 10400F. We definitely cannot pair a 10400 with a 4080 Super. So we need to upgrade the CPU. What are we going with? Who wants to guess what CPU we're going with? And it's for a Plex server as well. That's your hint. It's a Plex server. What CPU would I have gone with for... Nope, not 7800X3D. Nope. Sandfill's got it. The i5 13600K. Now, why we're doing this... Who actually knows why we're doing this for Plex? Yeah, Numpty said Intel. Who knows why we're doing this for Plex? Plex is the media server that you host, so you can like watch your movies anywhere. Quick sync, exactly. Mark's got that one. If you use an Intel CPU that has that has integrated graphics built into it, it does the transcoding on your movies way better than AMD. Like, Plex barely supports AMD at all. Like, it'll run, it'll work, but with Intel CPUs, it can actually leverage just the integrated GPU in here, which is why you got to go Intel if you're building a proper Plex setup. I don't know why that alert came through. But yeah, you got to go Intel for that. But since we're upgrading, that means we obviously need a different motherboard as well. This is the motherboard we're going with. The MSI Pro Z790-S Wi-Fi. Our 4U case does support full-size ATX boards, which is much appreciated because we might put some expansion slots in here at some point. This is definitely on the cheaper end of Z790 motherboards, one of the cheapest. But I don't need a ton. Like, I'm definitely not overclocking my Plex server. This is one of the cheaper Z790 motherboards here. And because we're upgrading to DDR5, well, this is a DDR5 RAM motherboard, by the way. We need more RAM because our 10400F has DDR4. This is a little overkill. This is the G-Skill Trident Z5. It's a 32 gigabyte DDR5 kit at 7200 megahertz. We are definitely not clocking this bad boy up to 7200 megahertz for my Plex server. We do not need that. I don't know if that motherboard even supports it, but this is what we had in the inventory. So that's what we're going to use. Several of these things we already had in inventory. But yeah, like I need 6000 megahertz. Like after that, I'll be good to go. Now, we also need a new cooler. This is the cooler we're going to be using. We got the Noctua NHL965. I wasn't exactly sure what height our 4U case could handle. So I got one of like the kind of low profile ones, not really low profile. This definitely could not handle like heavy CPU stress testing with an overclocked 13600K. 13600K gets pretty hot. I don't know how much this would be able to natively cool that, but for my use case, this will definitely be plenty. And just to help with those temperatures a little bit, we also got one of these little contact frames here. So we'll be doing this tonight. If you guys have never seen somebody install a contact frame, this actually will decrease temperatures by about a solid 5 to 7 degrees. These really, really worked. Some YouTubers did some testing for like $9. This is some of the best cooling money, or this is some of the best cooling you can get for $10. It's incredible, incredible value. And we will definitely need that because we're putting this build in a server rack. We also got some extra fans to replace the crazy Molex fans that are in that case. And for the power supply, this we also had in inventory. This is the Enermax Revolution DFX 850. Enermax sent this over a while ago. I never got around to using it. It's got the PCIe 5.0, ATX 3.0, which is what we need for our 4080 Super. The 850 watts is definitely enough. So that is what we're going to be going with. And then finally, for the SSD, this is definitely spare parts. And someone tell me why this isn't the best idea. Why did that light go out? Hello? Am I being hacked? Why did my light just turn off? That was very weird. Someone tell me why this isn't a good idea. Is my power flickering? What is going on? Oh, the outlet. It's barely plugged in there. There we go. All right, here we go. This is the Crucial T705. Literally one of the fastest Gen 5 SSDs on the market. Who can tell me why this is not a great... I mean, it's fine, but it's not a great idea. Gen 5 goes crazy. Gen 5. This isn't the best idea because our Z790 motherboard only supports up to Gen 4 SSDs. I didn't actually find... I don't know the math. I'm pretty sure that the Z790s don't support Gen 5s. Is that true? Somebody can fact check me. But I checked like 5 to 7 Z790s, and none of them had a Gen 5 NVMe SSD. I don't know if those just don't exist or what. But basically what that means is we are not going to be getting the 14,500 megabyte per second read and write speeds. We will be capped at Gen 4 speeds. But the reason we're using this is because I already have it. I don't ever build Gen 5 SSD type of build, so we might as well use this. Crucial sent this to me like the day it launched, and I definitely am not going to use it anytime soon. So we're just going to throw this into the build. We'll be a little bit bottlenecked, but we're still going to get the full capability out of the Gen 4 SSD speeds. We just won't be getting the full Gen 5 speeds. I thought they did on the CPU M.2 slot. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't find any. Some of them. Yeah, I checked all of the boards under $200, and not a single board supported Gen 5 SSDs. So I don't know what's up with that. But that is all. We're basically rebuilding this system, and the only thing we're actually swapping from the current 2U server to this one is the SSD, because I'm going to keep the Windows installation on the Gen 4 drive that's in there. We're just using this Gen 5 drive as a secondary 2 terabyte drive, because the last reason for this new server is I want it to be a Steam remote play server. So I don't know if you guys have tried this before, but in Steam, you can actually have all your games installed on one PC and then remote play into any PC you want, including PCs outside of your network. So if you're on like a real cheap laptop, you can Steam remote play from your laptop in a different house, and you're actually running on the server that's at your house. So I want to be able to store a bunch of games on here for the Steam remote play server. So Steam remote play, VR gaming, sim racing, home theater projector setup, and Plex server. Those are the 5 main reasons of why we're beefing this server up. But yeah, that's what we're building today. Let's do it. All right, I just had to record that. Thank you. Let's get these alerts back on. Whew, that was a lot, man. That's gonna go in a YouTube video. The YouTube video is we are trying something new out, just one time. It's gonna be, instead of like a very scripted line by line, perfect B-roll, perfect A-roll type of video, we're doing a unscripted vloggy style of build or style of video. I pretty much vlogged the entire streaming PC upgrade setup, and now we're going to use the stream footage for this section of the video. So it's going to be like a 20, maybe 30-minute long video. I'm looking forward to it, but we're just trying to mix things up a little bit. Gerudo with the 100 biddies says, I just want to win the PC. My laptop is falling apart. Best of luck. Stooge with the 200 biddies says, what OS are you using on the server? We're just putting on Windows. That way we can get the full capability of the Steam remote play. I want to be able to play any game that I want to. Plex runs perfectly fine on Windows, and we can create VMs out of Windows Pro if we want to. But I don't think I need any virtualization on this server, so just Windows. My projector PC, also Windows works great, just for the gaming side of things. Might not be rabid with the Twitch Prime sub, come back for 2 months, says, Zach, should I get a bowl cut? Did you ask that last time you subbed? I feel like you did. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Twisty with the Twitch Prime sub. Let's go. Titanium with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. Whew. What are the benefits of the home server? Whatever you want them to be. Like, there's a lot. Those are the 5 that I'm doing. You know, I want to be able. My home server is connected to my projector. Down here, like in the home theater setup. So, I mean, that is, for me, that's just watching movies and playing like couch games, you know, with a controller. Mine is also my VR gaming PC. So we have like the Oculus set up on that PC and whatnot. I want the Steam remote play server, and mine's a Plex server. So on my NAS, I have terabytes worth of movies and TV shows. And with Plex, I can just load up the Plex app on our phones, tablets, computers, whatever, and it'll stream everything from my Plex server, which is very, very nice. It's like your own Netflix. But you can also like run virtual machines, Docker containers, all sorts of stuff. If you wanna get into like self-hosting things, like a lot of people do. I saw somebody say it, like smart home type of things and whatnot. There's so much you can do with a home server. Jovi with the Twitch Prime sub, let's go. Oh, also Nikita with the 2 more euros, or yeah, 2 more pounds, I mean, 2 more pounds. After Computex, 4080 Super ITX for university, thanks. Oh, after Computex, 4080 Super ITX for, nice. 4080 Super ITX, make sure you concentrate on cooling. Home Assistant, yep, Home Assistant is really good. I have a Home Assistant VM right now. I don't really use anything with it, though. I've definitely done a lot of tinkering with Home Assistant. But Home Assistant, you gotta stay on top of. Like, if you want, like, true smart home automations and whatnot, and them to be wife-friendly and kid-friendly, you gotta put a lot of effort into that. Like, Home Assistant is fine if you know what you're doing, but, like, in order to get it ready for the casuals, you got to put some work in. All right, we're going to do a quick giveaway explanation, and then I'm going to start building because it's already 8 o'clock. So, if you guys are new, we are always running a gaming PC giveaway here on Twitch. You have to be watching on Twitch. If you're over on YouTube, scroll down to the YouTube description, and it'll tell you all of the information you need to know. But once you are on Twitch, go to !giveaway. Or just zackstechdrift.com/giveaway. That's always updated. That'll take you here. Boom. Worldwide giveaway. Earn points by watching the streams. There's 1,300 people entered already for a total of 6,000 tickets. Over here on the left, it shows you exactly how many points you have. Look, I have 1,400 giveaway points already. It shows you all of the ways that you can earn points. And then over here, 100 giveaway points per ticket. Since I have 1,400 giveaway points, how many can I buy? I can afford 14 tickets. I buy the 14 tickets. Now I have a total of 25 tickets. My points are down to 40. I can't afford any more. And boom, these tickets have entered the circulation. At the end of the month, we will do a raffle for the PC. I'll pay to ship it anywhere in the United States. If an international viewer wins, they have to pay for shipping. And if they don't want to, then we'll do a reroll. But it's just a raffle system. The more tickets you have, the higher chance you have at winning. But the last giveaway winner won with 5 tickets. I already have 5 times more than the previous giveaway winner. So it doesn't take a lot of tickets to win. You just increase your chances. So if you want to take the giveaway seriously, I would recommend following on Twitch. Make sure you turn on notifications. That way you can watch as many streams as possible and rack up those points. And then I will DM you over on Twitch because everyone has to be on Twitch for the giveaway. So I'll send you a DM. And we announce it on a Thirsty Thursday episode. Lav Loom with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. That all makes sense? Does any of that not make sense? I feel like I got that explanation down pat. Does any of that actually not make sense? Godot with the 100 biddies says, how many PCs, laptops do you have running at your house? PCs and laptops? My PC. Streaming PC. I have a mini PC right now running a bunch of game servers for that video that I was talking about where I was setting up Minecraft servers. So one day when my kids come home from school, Dad knows how to set up a Minecraft server. My wife's PC, her Fractal Design Terra PC, my home theater PC, my actual home server running Proxmox, my MacBook. I think that's it. 8? 7? 7. Yeah, 7 main computers in the house. How many do you guys have in the entire house? Once my kids get PCs, oh my god, it's gonna be game over. Once my kids have PCs, we're gonna be in the double digits. Assuming we have one more computer, not another kid. 3, 5, 3, 1. 20 plus. 3, 1. I'm laughing because my whole family is watching your live stream. On different computers? Is it on different computers or all the same? 20 laptops, 0 desktops, 5. Is Proxmox free or has a free plan? There is a free plan, yes. There is a paid plan as well. You only need the paid plan of Proxmox if you're in an enterprise situation. For everybody that does like home labbing and home server, I don't think anybody pays for Proxmox. Nikita now gifting out a tier 1 sub. Let's go. That was our first gifted of the night. Thank you. 1 desktop, 2 laptops, 4 laptops, 4 desktops. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, once my kids get some PCs, they might have a desktop and a laptop. It's gonna get a little chaotic. Half of a PC. My PC is my child. There you go. I discover you through Shook Earth Media. Really? Nice. Shook Earth Media is the YouTube channel of one of my employees. Very cool. 3 desktops, 3 laptops. Nice. 2015 MacBook Pro. 19 tickets. Let's go. 3 laptops, one of which isn't working anymore. Opinion on Dell Inspiron 15. It all depends on what's in it. With the OEMs, like, I mean, all OEMs, like, they're gonna be fine. Like, as far as like feature sets go and whatnot, it all depends on what's actually in it. Because like OEMs like Inspirons and Optiplexes, they could come with like really, really bad Pentium or Celeron CPUs, and they can also come with i7s. Agaron with the Twitch Prime sub. Let's go. Is selling PC pre-builts easy? No. No, there's no. It's easier than like hard manual labor, yes, but the concept of running a PC selling business, no, that's not easy. What happens if you win your own giveaway? I hope that happens, man. All right, this is what we got. I hope that happens because I am not deciding what I'm gonna do until we're in the moment, and I really don't know. Like, secretly, or like, I guess not on the down low, I do hope that I win one day, because then I can do whatever I want with it. Do I give it to the first person that can answer a trivia question? Do I just give it to whoever has been subscribed the longest? Do I run a separate giveaway that only people that are subscribed on Twitch can enter? You know, I want to hook up my supporters. You know? Do I give it to whoever has the longest watch time for the month? You know? I don't know. It's gonna be up to me though. Do I keep it? I don't know. I got 25 tickets though. Wow, that is a like heavily padded IO shield. Like, I mean, that's thick. Yeah, I don't know. It's becoming pay to win then? It already is pay to win. We are accepting of pay to win. I mean, you can rack up a ton of points for the giveaway by just watching. But you also get points if you gift subs, give biddies and whatnot. The pay to win elements are already into there. We are not the gaming PC giveaways aren't. It's not meant to be an esport 100% fair competitive match here. All right, trying to run a business, feed my family, feed my dog. All right. Burnosaurus with Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Thick IO shield? Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I've ever seen one like this. That's pretty wild. Alright, here we go. This is what the Mobo is looking like. I gotta turn this. Is this... I feel like the music's up high today. That's gotta come down. There we go. Now I can actually hear myself think. No, that's not high enough. Nope. I need a little bit more. There we go. That was my first time using my Twitch Prime sub. Nice. Yeah, just use it on somebody every month. You gotta use that Twitch Prime sub, man. It is actually free money that you're giving somebody. Because you were gonna pay for it regardless. But it's money that Amazon will give to a creator. So you gotta use that Twitch Prime sub for sure.
And his name is John C.
Warlock thinking the same thing with the Twitch Prime sub. Let's go. Thank you. First time watching live, says ACIV over on YouTube. Thank you. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Home server / projector / Steam server / VR setup. This server PC is definitely wearing a lot of hats. Watching on both YouTube and Twitch? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, if you prefer the experience of watching on YouTube, like with the built-in DVR, like rewinding features and whatnot, maybe the interface, then yeah, absolutely. Feel free to watch on YouTube. Just keep the Twitch tab open. That way you're earning the giveaway points, but you don't actually... You can watch on YouTube if that's what you prefer. Nyan gifted out tier 1 sub. Let's go. Thank you. Don't raffle. I'll buy as soon as you finish building it. It's already built. The giveaway PC is already built. The PC we're building right now is mine. This is the giveaway PC. That thing's already built. And for the first time in a while, I'm not the person that built this. That was the PC that we bought on Jawa for a YouTube video, and I figured let's just use this for our monthly Twitch give. Oh, you guys didn't see me. Man. Okay, I never installed the CPU. Let's install that again. We need the camera footage here. I don't think I've ever pulled a CPU out like that. There we go. All right, the 13600K is in. Yeah, for the first time in a while, I did not build the giveaway PC. Boom. Stooge with another... Oh, Stooge with 300 biddies this time. No message, though. Stooge just racking up those giveaway points. Thank you, Stooge. Imagine breaking the pins on stream. Oh, that'll happen. I don't know if we've ever done that before. Yeah, I'm not sure. Have I ever done that? OGs? Any OGs that are here? Have I broken pins on stream? I don't think so. I might have back in the day. Oh yeah, contact frame. Oh my god. Thank you. Completely forgot. Wow, we're gonna unlatch this one more time. We can keep the CPU in there though. Yeah, the contact frame. I forgot. That is definitely not part of my normal routine of building. This is only my third contact frame. This is my third one. Nope, you don't. No, Doc. I wouldn't be surprised if I did. Yeah, thank you for the contact frame reminder. Much appreciated. Yeah, I feel like I might have bent Ryzen pins one day, but I'm probably wrong. Back in the day, yeah. I mean. How old is Thirsty Thursday? Thirsty Thursday, like the stream of Thirsty Thursday, we started in 2020. It is over 4 years. It's probably over 4 years old at this point. I remember that was one of the first like new ZTT projects that I wanted to do when we moved to this house in 2020. Is I wanted to start streaming PC builds because at that time, 4 years ago, there was very few people streaming live PC builds. And the concept of it was like pretty daunting. I forget. Do I need a backplate for this? I don't remember how this works. Do I need the backplate from the CPU cooler? Is that what? I don't even remember how to do this, man. This is what the contact frame will look like, though. Wait, no, not the back plate. What do I plug this into? I don't remember how to do this. It's been so long. Can you not remove this once it gets installed? What keeps that still there? Oh, there is the back. Oh, okay. Yeah, that frame is right there. That's right. Okay. Yeah, it's been a long... We haven't done this since my wife's PC. There we go. All right. I'm just lining up the frame that's in the back there. Then we're going to drop the contact frame on there. And then we're going to use the same screws that were on that retention mechanism, the latch system. And we're just going to screw this down into here. So what this does is for the rectangle CPUs, try to get this on frame. For the rectangle CPUs, the Intel 12th, 13th, and 14th gen, since they're rectangular, that traditional latching system right here that you latch down, over time, the CPU actually becomes ever so slightly warped. Not to the point where like you would look at it and be like, oh, wow, that's really warped. But just enough. We gotta adjust this, keep the CPU in. There we go. It becomes just enough warped that it doesn't make full pressure contact with your CPU cooler, and it gets worse over time. So this contact frame, using these 4 screws on the 4 corners, will evenly apply pressure on the CPU, which keeps it perfectly flat. And other YouTubers have done direct testing, both with and without, using the same cooler, etc., etc. And this actually decreases temperatures by like 5 to 7 degrees. For $9, these things actually work. It's not a gimmick. It's not for aesthetics, even though it does look better. These legitimately work, even with a brand new CPU. So now you definitely don't need these, like you will be fine without it. But if you're ever building with an Intel LGA 1700 socket CPU and you're building with a PC that has some sort of cooling restriction, then these are definitely worth it. So like right now, this is for a server that's in a 4U case going in a server rack. Like we definitely do not have ideal cooling over there. The last time we used this was for a Fractal Design Terra ITX build. So we definitely don't have ideal cooling in that type of build either. So whenever you're a little bit restrictive on the cooling, it's a good idea to use those. I love your content and you inspire me to build my own PC. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for watching. How much would the shipping be if I'm from New Zealand? You can run that yourself, man. I don't know. You think I know that off the top of my head? You guys know I live in Pittsburgh. Run the numbers. Just plug it into a shipping calculator. All right. Now that that's installed, let's start installing our RAM. Again, this is the Trident Z5 kit. This is a 32 gigabyte DDR5. Our home server is upgrading from DDR4 to DDR5. And this is an obnoxious 7200 RPM kit. We're only using this because I already had it. G-Skill sent it over to me. We definitely do not need 7200 megahertz for what we are doing. I don't even know if the motherboard supports it. Yeah, I don't know if the motherboard supports it at all, anywhere close. No clue. But we're just using what we have. The Devilish with the 100 biddies, thank you. Crispy with the Twitch Prime sub. Skyclad Princess with the tier 1 sub, thank you. Sharky Boy, I don't think I said you, with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you very much. Some speed will be wasted. Yeah, I would bet money that we are not going to actually get up to 7200 megahertz, but I'm not worried about it at all. Same thing with our SSD. I gave the full spiel before we started building. Both of these actually are limited to Gen 4 SSD speeds. I am only using this obnoxiously fast Gen 5 SSD because it's the only spare SSD that I have. I have a few of these that Crucial sent me. I don't ever use crazy Gen 5 SSDs for anything other than like my personal builds, which already all have them for video editing and whatnot. So we're just going to use this for this PC. This one has 2 Gen 4 NVMe drives, and conveniently this top one doesn't have a heatsink, but the bottom one does. So I'm going to install our SSD with the heatsink right there. I'm going to install that into this one, and then whenever I do swap over the SSD from the PC that we're upgrading, I can just put that right here, and we will be perfectly fine. But I did forget to get the standoff for that. The chat is faster than light. It is tough to read. It is a little tricky. Can I ask what happened to your hand? What? Yeah. Is it my thumb that you're talking about? How did you see that? Is it the bend radius of my thumb that's concerning here? How on a scale of 1 to even, how even does this look? I mean, that's close. Is that what you're talking about? I mean, that's I broke it in high school football, if that's what you're asking, okay? Sophomore year, I broke my thumb, and now it bends like this, okay? I consider it a skill. Dude, the whole ass hands are different? Dude, what? Oh, what the fuck? What are you... Are they? What's wrong with my hands? The bend radius? Come on now. Mine does that naturally. Yours does this naturally, for real? Yeah, I broke my thumb on this joint. Where did he go? Always the thumbs up?
Right hand is bigger.
My right hand is bigger? What the... No, it's not. They are the same? That's what I'm thinking. I mean, this is about as even hands get. We might need to ban this guy. Should we get rid of him? I mean, that looks about as even as it gets. You good, bro? Although I am seeing some kind of weird radius going on here with this one. No, I think we're good. Yeah, definitely just ban him. Yeah, just get him out. Yep. Get him out. We will never get those 5 minutes back. Not even close. Have a good night. What watch is that? You can actually type in !watch, because I never remember what the model name is. It is the G-Shock A20 something, I forget. It's very clean though. I wanted this thing for a long time. I absolutely love it. Super clean. It's got like it's kind of dirty, and there's also sand in there. But yeah, !watch takes you to it. What happened? I just joined. You honestly didn't miss much. We were investigating some hand issues that have since been resolved. We're good. We're good. You haven't missed anything. Please add a command! !wait.
And his name is John C.
Wait. Godot with another gifted sub. Thank you, Godot. Much appreciated. My !wait command would have to change every single week. So we can't do that. That wouldn't be efficient of our time. Minor discrepancies on the hand. To be honest, Zach, one hand looks darker than the other. Well, that is definitely because of the lighting. I got a light on this side. The light is right here. It's coming from this angle. That's why. Look, when I bring it over here, now they're both light. We're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. What is the weight of the PC? A typical PC will weigh anywhere from 30 to 40 pounds. The PC we're building today is definitely going to be a beefy, like 50 pounder, just because of the 4U case and the 4080 Super. But 30 to 40 pounds is typical. We need an exclamation point bald spot. Dude, come on, man. We gotta build. We gotta build. We can't be evaluating my features. LTT screwdriver. Do you think OLED is worth it or wait until they get cheaper? That's a really tough question. I've been thinking about that recently, especially since we just made another monitor video. It's really, really tough. There is absolutely no debate that OLED is miles better than anything else. It is like hands down 100% definitely better. But is it worth $700 when you could buy a very good like $250 IPS panel? More of me says no, it's not worth it. I mean, if you have disposable income and you have a 4080 Super PC, you know, an XTX PC, or like if you have money to spend on your hobby, I mean, they're great. They're great, but more of me says it's not worth quite the 700. Star Destroyer with 100 biddies says, your hands are good the way they are. At least your index doesn't zig and zag. Yeah, I think we're good on that one. Thank you. OLED prices will come down. Yeah, they'll definitely come down. OLED will definitely become normal at some point. It might take a while. It might take a while for us to get there. But yeah, it'll come down. $25 years? No, there will definitely be something new by then. We'll be in like 30K. All right, here's our CPU cooler. Again, I was explaining this in the intro. I actually didn't know, and I didn't have the 4U server with me. I didn't know how much height I could get out of a cooler, so I didn't want to buy a tower. It doesn't look like it can fit like a traditional tower. So we're getting this sort of low profile one from Noctua. This is actually the same cooler that we put in my wife's Fractal Design Terra. It's the 65mm version of the Noctua low profile cooler. That's gonna sit there like that and look very nice here. Again, we definitely would not be able to do like any sort of overclocking with this. A stress test, even by itself at stock settings without doing some undervolting or anything, is probably going to be a little toasty with this, but we are not doing anything that is CPU stressing in this build. So it like idle temperatures and like gaming load temperatures will definitely be perfectly fine with this cooler. I like that cooler. It's a nice looking cooler for sure. I mean, this is as high quality as low profile CPU coolers get. Like it's definitely a really, really good option. It's just that 13th gen is really hot. I gotta look up the instructions for this one real quick. LGA 1700, we need the blues. Curved side like that. Screws. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh, I gotta put those things in there. Oh, that's a big setup process, man. I gotta do all this? That's a lot of work. Okay. That's quite a lot of work. Zach the Builder? Trying to be. Alright. First thing I'm going to do is prep the back plate. AMD or Intel CPUs? Says Hazit over on YouTube. It depends on what you're doing, man. Like for this build that we're doing today, Intel is definitely the better choice. This is my Plex server for my house. And Plex objectively runs on Intel CPUs with integrated graphics far better than anything AMD can offer. But that's just a Plex thing. That's only a Plex thing. But since that's one of my main use cases, that's why I'm going with it. You know?
Know your role and shut your mouth because the people's champ is ready to talk.
Oh, wait. Waiter with the 500 biddies. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh, never mind. You didn't say anything. You just sent 500 biddies. Thank you. Yeah, it all depends on the situation. If you are trying to build a budget system and you're trying to get really good value from a new component, more than likely AMD is going to be the way. It just all depends. If you're using a specific application that runs better on either or, there is no one is better at everything than the other. Big Ounce with 100 biddies says, same thing happened to my pinky, but one is already bent naturally. I'm ready to move on from the hand talk. How are they looking? Are they good, though? Thank you for the 100 biddies. I think we're good. The ugly GPU you had looked like a cheese grater. That's why it's going in this one. We'll never see it. We will get the beastly performance out of it, but we will never see it. It is perfect. A server PC inside a server rack setup is definitely the best use case for an ugly looking graphics card. Yeah, I'm very excited. It's literally perfect. Don't know why this isn't lining up though. Did I do this wrong? There we go. Yeah, it's a perfect use case for it. Alright, now we need these blue spacers. A lot of steps on this knock to a cooler though. That's the only thing. There's always more steps with Intel though, because of the backplate, but... Is the 7500F and RX 6800 a good combo for 1080p 200 hertz? Yeah, I mean, that would work. Like, I don't know if I would target the 6800, but if that's what you already have, yeah, I mean, that would be a good combo for sure. All right, now we got to install these bridges here.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Are these supposed to be on slot 1 or slot 2? That doesn't look right at all. Okay, boom. There we go. Waiter with another 200 biddies says, what would be a good first PC for streaming? I would definitely go NVIDIA, without a doubt. If you're running a single PC setup for both gaming and streaming, you wouldn't even be able to convince me to go AMD. Sure, it'll work, for sure. But that is one of the main advantages in my book of going with NVIDIA, is because of that NVIDIA encoder. NVIDIA has been working on a lot of streamer-friendly tools, and it'll just be more efficient. It'll sacrifice less performance of your GPU, so you have more of that performance for gaming. So definitely NVIDIA GPU, and I would definitely go with 32 gigabytes of RAM for sure. Because, I mean, even just for a gaming PC, 16 gigs of RAM can already be fully utilized by just gaming. So for streaming, you gotta go 32. And then other than that, I don't really have any specific recommendations. Everything else is the traditional, whatever you would want to do. I don't think there is a huge Intel versus AMD benefit when it comes to specifically streaming. Obviously, I like the Ryzen 7000 series as my go-to pick right now. But that has nothing to do with streaming. The 32 gigs of RAM and the NVIDIA GPU are the two main things for a streaming PC that I would focus on. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to hit the mic. Alright, we're almost done installing this. We're just going to put it down like that. I'm just going to make sure this all works. Oh yeah, we got to take this fan off so I can screw it down. This is a cute little fan. Look at that. Just want to test fit this real quick. Make sure that's all lining up. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. I'm just going to use the Noctua, the NTH1 that it came with. Might as well. And since it is a rectangle CPU, I always do the line method. Just oh my god, that's awful. Wow, that comes out like, oh my god, I can't push out this thermal paste consistently. Wow, that's a terrible, that's the worst tube I've ever seen. All right, but just a healthy line there going down vertically. That's enough. And then we'll install this. That tube was all sorts of jacked up though. No sticker. Good to go. Blame the thumbs. I was using that thumb. But I've used thermal paste enough to know that that was all sorts of jacked up. It was coming out so inconsistently. I don't know if that's connected. No, it's not. I think this side I got on. Yeah, that's on there. Oh yeah. There we go.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Robo with 100 bit, he says, "Hi Zach, fun fact, the coin cell battery on the motherboard keeps track of the time for the PC." That is why. Does it? I guess that makes sense. I mean, your Windows time is determined by the internet. Like the time that your Windows operating system gets is by the internet. So, yeah, your BIOS time. Yeah, BIOS time. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the time that I got a fun fact coming right back at you. The time that your Windows operating system gets connects to what's called an NTP server from Microsoft. NTP, Network Time Protocol. NTP. And when you work in like a secure area, like when I was in the Air Force and in my civilian job as IT cybersecurity, some systems are in like a vault and you cannot get access to the outside internet. It's a closed room. But you have multiple PCs in there and servers in there. So what you have to do is you create an NTP server. It's literally a server, and its prime purpose is to give the correct time to every other PC on the network, because it's a security risk if different PCs have different times. If you have if you have like a classified computer and the time is slightly off, then it's not going to get updates when it should get updates. The logging is going to be all screwed up because it's not in different, it's not on the right time, etc., etc. So you can create, you don't really dedicate like a huge actual server box to an NTP server, but like a VM or a Docker container or whatever can be set up as an NTP server, and that's how your computers get the time, not the BIOS battery. How long were you in the Air Force for? Almost 8 years. Yeah, so if you ever want an IT job, I always recommend home labbing. So dedicate some sort of box. It can be a very old laptop, very old computer, to setting up servers. And you should try to replicate things that are out in the real world. That way you get hands-on experience with the things you'll see out in the IT world. An NTP server is one of them that would give you good experience. Not that like NTP servers are crashing and you have to fix them all the time, but that's just a very like practical use case of, okay, I need to spin up a virtual machine for NTP. You know, go through the steps of researching how to do that. And then you can even configure like your computer here at home to get its time from, you do it in the registry settings or in your group policy settings. So it gets its time from your NTP server rather than Microsoft. You can do that. It's pretty cool. I worked with NTP for a cellular company. Nice. Yeah, it's cool. Any tips on how to daisy chain RGB fans without going crazy? Impossible. Impossible. Take it one at a time, but that's just a headache. Cable manage as you go. You know, like start strapping or zip tying things down as you go rather than saving it all towards the end. You know, just take it one fan at a time. It's annoying. Things get lost. I always save. You guys see it on the stream. I save the RGB fans and just fans in general, radiators and whatnot. That's always the very last step. I like to install the motherboard, cable manage. Install the power supply, cable manage. And then I add in the extra fans, since once you add in all those additional RGB connectors, PWM connectors and whatnot, everything already is cable managed, so it's not like a rat's nest. Yeah, save that for last. When will you do PC flipping again? Soon. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. That last Flippin' Friday episode was just a nightmare. That was so brutal. I don't know if I want to try again. I've heard ever since I made that video, I've seen so many comments, DMs, stream messages, everything of people saying that they haven't been able to sell computers recently on Facebook Marketplace. I think something happened to the algorithm or something. Facebook Marketplace just became like not nearly as effective as it used to be. So I don't know what happened. So I need a solution before I just jump in there and do that again. Robo with 100 biddies says, I started coding Python at an age of 8. Do you think I'll make it big? Yeah. Yeah. If you continue down that path and keep learning coding, you'll get a good tech job, software engineer / programmer job. You can make good money early. Programmers and software engineers, they make good money early. They can scale up to a good amount, but their base pay is good. Painful the fit of it is. I am here if you need anything. Just putting some workout stuff up. Nice. Nice. Why this my name with the Twitch Prime sub? Thank you. Ethan with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Python is the language used for most AI currently. Yeah, I don't think Python is super popular out in the real world though. Like the companies that are like more established and not AI based, government, you know, already established software and whatnot. I mean, Python's definitely popular. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it's the most popular though. I know it is like when you go on YouTube. You know, when you go on YouTube, everyone's like, learn Python. It's a really good starting point. I do know that it's popular though, obviously. Yeah, C++. I see a lot of companies use C++, C#. What is the best AMD GPU? The 7900 XTX. Zach, when you say NVIDIA does better with streaming, do you mean when it uses its features to stream or using normal software like OBS? How much worse would it be for an AMD GPU? A lot of the software that NVIDIA puts out does require an RTX graphics card. You might not use it all. Like the RTX voice software, which will automatically remove background noise. It works. It's really good. You can use an RTX graphics card. Some people don't. A lot of people don't use it, but the option's there. You can also do the green screen background. So using the RT cores of your graphics card, it can remove the background and it looks like you're sitting in front of a green screen. It works really well. More people use that one. But as far as like just using OBS as just like all normal stock settings and whatnot, basic stream, the encoder on the NVIDIA GPU is more efficient than the AMD one. It kind of goes out the window with AV1. I think that's still up for debate, but traditionally, which like Twitch doesn't even use AV1 yet, the encoder is more efficient, so it's gonna tank your FPS less, like when you're gaming, because of the stream in NVIDIA versus AMD. But like I said, like you would be perfectly fine with AMD. It's not like your frames cut in half with an AMD GPU. It's not that bad. It's just NVIDIA is better when it comes to that department. All right, we gotta keep building. The motherboard is prepped. This is what it looks like. Boom. We got our Z790, Intel i5 13600K, our Noctua 65mm CPU cooler, 32 gigs of DDR5 Trident Z5, and our Crucial T705 2TB NVMe drive on here. That is the cleanest looking server PC motherboard setup you'll find. All black, very minimal. I'm a fan. Next up, we're gonna do the power supply, which is this. We're just gonna, it's a fully modular, so we'll get it all set up real quickly. But before we do that, I definitely got to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to try to run ads now. That way it'll give us less ads when I'm actually yapping and building. So don't go anywhere. Try to make the ads less painful for you guys. But yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I need everyone's attention real quick. Did you guys actually get ads when I did that? I don't get any sort of notification if you actually did. Like, as soon as I hit that BRB scene, I hit my ad button, and Twitch tells me that if I manually give ads, they'll dish out less ads. Yeah, okay, all right, a lot of people got them. Nice. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, I gotta remember to do that, because if I give you ads during the breaks, then that's less ads that you have to watch during the actual stream. What's an ad? Yeah, if you got that ZTT next to your name, disregard. Why do you want us to watch ads? Well, ads pay for the stream, just so you know. So I appreciate you guys watching ads. Without ads, you wouldn't have free content to watch for anybody. There are very few people out there that actually create content completely for free. It's what pays creators. But I want you to watch ads during the break, because I'd rather you guys watch the ads when we're not actually doing anything versus like in the middle of a conversation. I think we can all agree that that's a better time to watch the ads. This that Miles QQ guy, have you given bits? What's that badge next to your name? You've given bits. A few. Can we get Miles out of here? Can somebody ban Miles from Twitch? He's asked me for my social security number like 10 times. Miles on Twitch. Miles QQ or something. Just get him out. Por favor. Power Overwhelming with the tier 1 gifted sub. Thank you very much. Let's go. What's your opinion on a full black build with no RGB? It's definitely become my jam. I never really thought too highly of that. Oh, we've used this before. I was going to say, why are the cables already plugged in? We must have used this temporarily for something in the studio. That's funny. We still have the screws, though. I don't think we used it in any, like, major project. Yeah, rip Miles. Painful the Fitbit says all done. Thank you. Yeah, he's been asking since the beginning of the stream in various different ways of if he could have my social security number. And I mean, I'm pretty good at just ignoring people, you know. But that was a little. I was putting in too much effort to ignore that after a while. That's just annoying. Miles went to another universe. What do you think is a good age to start building your PC? I mean, my 4 and 2-year-old just built a PC. I just uploaded a video today talking about how I built a PC with my 4 and 2-year-old. By yourself? I don't... As a dad of a 4 and a 2-year-old and a 32-year-old, so it's been a while since I've been a kid, I have no sort of, like, knowledge what a kid is capable of between, like, the age of 6 to 14. Like, I don't know what the difference is. So, somewhere in that range, but I'm not sure. Not sure at all. Like, can an 8-year-old use a screwdriver? I don't know. I got no clue. I don't know any 6 to 14-year-olds. The people we hang out with have under 5-year-olds. I have a 1660 Super and an i5 6500. Should I upgrade? Yeah. Yes, they can. Not well. Yeah, Mark's got an 8-year-old, or around an 8-year-old. Yeah, they're capable. Mark is a little bit more seasoned of a parent than I am. What age can somebody build their first PC? With minimal adult supervision. Minimal. Like they can put in the CPU, latch it down, they can plug in the case, power connectors, LED connectors. What age is that, would you say, Mark? Where are we at? Big Monkey says 12 to 15. A couple people saying 13. 12, 13-ish, 12, 14. 47, yeah. 14. 8-year-olds, I have a tough time believing 8-year-olds can do that. Shauner says I'd guess like 12. I would probably trust my 7-year-old, but she would need help for the CPU latch. Yeah. Well, we don't really have a consistent answer. A lot of people are saying 12 to 14. I am 15 and I'm picking parts. Well, picking parts is a whole nother thing. I should probably save that conversation for that quick ad break. Yeah, see, you guys got the same scheduled ad break, but it was consistently shorter than normal. So, okay, so that ad button is working. I'm happy with that. Power Overwhelming with 100 bit. He says, my nephew did it at 10, but I was there watching him and talking him through it. Nice, nice. Yeah, so for picking parts, thank you for those 100 bits. That's a whole nother ball game. I mean, picking parts is hard for adults. You guys wouldn't know who I was if picking parts of a PC was easy. So I don't know about that age. Like, at what age would a parent just give their kids money to build a PC, but they have to research it themselves? 30? Age 30-ish? It's pretty difficult. That's the difficult part of building PCs, is picking the parts. We got some SATA here. SATA power. We got our CPU, motherboard. Oh, you're not even watching. The one thing we need is we need at least a couple of Molex, because we're gonna remove most of the Molex connectors or fans from the 4U case, but 2 of them we're gonna leave in there because they're in a tough spot and I don't feel like removing them. I'd rather just add a Molex power connector. I'm 13 and I'm picking parts. Well, let me know what CPU you going with. What CPU? Hold on, where's his name? Who is that? Where's the 13-year-old? I like dogs 256. Age confirmed on that one. Got it. All right, I like dogs. I'm 13 and I'm picking parts. What CPU and GPU are you thinking about going with? I like dogs. That'll give us some good data. I like dogs. Where you at? What CPU and GPU are you thinking right now? $7,800 X3D and 4080 Super. I would definitely recommend following. Like if I Like Dogs ever creates content, like we're good. We're good. The future is looking bright. Good call. Nice job. That was perfect answer. I wonder if you Google that real quick. That was great. Touche. I like dogs. Touche. Solid. You know what you're doing. All right. Any 12-year-olds? That's great. Definitely doing his research. I'm 13 and I have my own PC flipping YouTube channel. Oh, that's tempting. Do we dare check that YouTube channel out real quick? So much for the terms of service. Yeah, I think terms of service only goes down to 13. No 12-year-olds. Don't tell me if you're 12. There have been a consistent amount of people saying I'm 12. I don't know if that terms of service is the same as on Discord. If you tell us you're 12, we gotta ban you. I don't know if it's the same on Twitch.
And his name is John C.
Poop Master 2000 with the Twitch Prime sub. That is definitely a 13-year-old. Poop. Might be younger, honestly. We might need to. That might need to be an instant ban on that one. Poop Master. I appreciate the Twitch Prime sub, but my 4-year-old thinks that just saying the word poop is the most hilarious thing that you can do on this planet. So the poop master name, I mean, like, if I went upstairs and told him that poop master subscribed to me, I mean, he would be laughing for like an actual hour. He would think it's the funniest thing ever. I can't imagine that you were even born in the year 2000. That's not checking out. He's not wrong. I mean, that's true. Like, I still laugh at my own farts. Arch Extreme with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Dude, that 13-year-old with the 7800 X3D and 4080 Super. Oh, man, that's great. I gotta build, man. I gotta build this PC. We're going slow today. All right. Power supply is prepped. 24-pin, 4+4 for the CPU, 12-volt high power for the GPU. Hopefully it doesn't catch on fire. Some SATA power. Here, we can take this twist tie off. SATA power and a couple of Molex. Is the MAG A650BN good? It is a really, really good budget tier C power supply for your money. One of the best. But if you are building like a high-end system where you should have at least a tier B or a tier A system, then no, I wouldn't buy that. But for a budget system, the A550BN and the A650BN are some of the best value that you can get right now. Kobo with 100 biddies, thank you. $4080 Super or a 7900 XTX for gaming. It's the same exact comparison of current gen AMD versus NVIDIA. You know, they both have relatively the same performance in pure straight up FPS for your dollar in 1440p and 4K. The 7900 XTX wins in more titles than not. But if you're a content creator, you want to use upscaling, if you want NVIDIA Reflex, if you want to use ray tracing, the 4080 Super is better. The XTX is also cheaper than the 4080 Super. So if you want to spend that little bit of extra money to get those 5 things that I just listed out, get the 4080 Super. If you just want straight up raw FPS per dollar, get the XTX. It's the same thing, man. It's all for all current gen AMD versus NVIDIA debates, they can all be wrapped up like that. What mic are you using? The Corsair HS80 exclamation point headset. Will take you to the link if you want to buy one or check it out or whatever. It's the HS80 original, not the Max. All right, if you guys missed it, here we go. Oh, this thing is so heavy. This is the 4U server case that we're using. This PC goes straight into the server rack. And this is what we're going to be building inside of. I already did a very, very, very quick test fit. And this crossbar absolutely has to be removed for our 4080 Super. But I did test fit to make sure that the card was going to work in here. Sleeper build? Yeah. Sleeper server build. I mean, I guess all server builds are kind of sleeper. But this is what it's looking like. We have huge room here for a full ATX motherboard. Then we have this center panel here, which has 3 120mm fans. They are all Molex, but we're going to remove this and completely swap these out for just PWM powered fans. There's also this is a whole huge hard drive caddy with a bunch of hard drive trays in here. I don't really use that for this build. But it has another 2 120mm fans up here. Those are Molex powered, but it's way too much of a pain to remove them and swap them out. So we're just going to keep those Molex ones because I don't really care. And I'd rather just run a Molex connector over there. And then here at the back, we also have 2 more 80 mil. I think these are 80 mil fans, and they're also Molex. I have extra 80 mil PWM fans. So we're going to remove all these fans first and foremost, so we can swap them out for better fans later. 85 mil? No, it's not 85. Is 85 even a number or a fan size? I think they're 80. I could be wrong. I'm not super confident on that one. I want to say they're 80. I don't think 85 is a size. It goes 80 then 90. Yeah. That's what I thought. How are you not running Noctua in that thing? We have a Noctua CPU cooler. I am running Noctua. If I had Noctua case fans, I would have used those. But I'm just using what I had. We have some up here 120 fans that we're going to use, and then also some nice Arctic 80 mil fans. Those Arctic fans are nice. Yeah, we're not using crap here. These are the two exhaust fans. So with the server setup, you can only intake air from the front of the case, which is here. Like, this is a front panel that I can lower down, but this is where it gets all of its intake from. And then halfway through the case, since it's very long, there's 3 more fans which help with that intaking of air, and then they all just come out to these 2 little 80 mils that were in the back here as exhaust. With server cases, we're obviously a little bit limited of what we can do, which is why I make decisions like using those contact frames, or that contact frame that we were talking about earlier. Because here, in setups like this, every degree counts. Can I pair a 2060 Super with my Ryzen 5 5600 for 1080p gaming? Yeah, absolutely. Why would you not be able to? So I've never actually done this before, but I think I can remove 4 screws here and remove this entire... Yeah, that's already moving. I'm going to remove this whole section. That way I can quickly swap out these 3 fans for the PWM ones. Because I don't want... Look at all these Molex connectors. Daisy chained to each other and whatnot. I don't want that much Molex in here. I am your fan since 7 months. Nice. Thank you for watching. What are you building? This is my home theater, home projector gaming, Plex server rack PC. Currently, that PC that fulfills that role is a 2U server, so half the height of this one, with a 10400F and an RTX 4060 low profile. We are swapping it to what we're building today, which is a 13600K and a 4080 Super. But we need to case swap it to this beefy 4U server. That way we can fit a full-size desktop graphics card in here, because you cannot fit a 4080 Super in a 2U server. And for the Plex server, we really need to stick with Intel for the transcoding. Plex runs substantially better with an Intel CPU that has integrated graphics, which is why we went with the 13600K. I work in DC, Zach. You got a big 4U boy. What brand? Rosewell. I bought this thing like, oh man, so long ago. Maybe 6-7 years ago. This is an old server case. Really old. I think it, I'm pretty sure it's Rosewell. I'm sure there's newer, better, more efficient ones out there at this point. I haven't gone server case shopping in a really long time. It's hard to justify, especially when you have one that works, and I like how I like the features that this one has. I like how the front panel looks. Oops, that is definitely the wrong script. Yeah, this one does everything I need it to. The Devilish with 140 biddies, thank you. Harvester of Yes with the Twitch Prime sub, much appreciated. And Harzix with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Do you have a rack for it? Yeah, let me show you my server rack real quick. If you haven't seen it. I talk about it in a few videos. Oh, I don't know if Google Oh yeah, Google Photos knows what a server rack is. This is what the server rack looked like a little. Actually, this is a picture of the server rack with the 4U server. This is my server rack at home. The top up here is a patch panel where all the network cables come into the server rack from behind. I got a Ubiquiti 24-port PoE switch up top, a Ubiquiti Dream Machine router, two Synology NASs below it, and then at the bottom I have a UPS, and in between that is 6U worth of height for servers. Right now I have two 2U servers right where this 4U is, but I'm going to replace that. I'm going to keep one of the 2Us down here, and then the 4U server that we're building with today and pictured here is going to go at the top. So that way all 6Us and aka my entire server rack will be filled. It'll look very aesthetic. I'm excited about it. It'll be perfectly filled up. But then if I need something else in the future, we're gonna have to buy a new server rack. You get an A grade from me for your cabinet rack? Yeah, thank you. I definitely appreciate a good looking server rack for sure. And especially since our server rack is like configured right in the home theater casual chillin' area, it had to look good. This isn't like my server rack's like not in a closet hidden away somewhere. When people come over, they see it. So I had to make it look nice. Cats or dogs? Definitely dog. 100%. Not even really debatable. I think shots are in order. When was the last time I took a shot? Possibly on stream. Years ago. I haven't taken a shot in so long. I'll do beer. Oh, are you trying that new seltzer? Is it good? Do you have some left? Huh? Is there some left over there? No, I mean like right now.
Oh, yeah, this is lemon. The peach is better.
Let me try it. We got a new seltzer. Doc, I know you're all about the seltzers.
The peach is better.
Peach is better? This is your second one?
Yeah.
Nice. This is a Wild Basin hard seltzer with real juice, 100 calories, vegan, and what was the other one? Gluten-free.
Not that I care.
Which are all high priorities for me. Oh, that is good. Yeah, even the lemon. Yeah, that's really good. That's got a ton. Oh my god. That's got a ton of flavor in it. Wild Basin. Affiliate link is down below. Promo code ZAC69. Have you tried the Arizona Spiked? I'm not a tea person. Is it all tea? I don't like cold tea. I like hot tea. I don't like any sort of like iced tea or anything like that. Yeah, wow, that was good. That was really good. Super impressive. That guy wasn't lying. When I bought it at the beer store, he told me that he likes that, the Wild Basin, more than Truly's, more than Vizzy, and more than White Claw. And I was like, okay, man, I believe you. Modelo has some new drinks that are also fire. Really? Literally live in Pittsburgh and don't like tea. Crazy. Is there a connection to tea and Pittsburgh? Not that I know of. What are you talking about? What's the connection between Pittsburgh and tea? Other than, like, tea being a boomer drink, and there are a ton of boomers that live in Steel City. Never heard of it? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I think you're crazy. Can you use Ugreen NAS for a Minecraft server? You could, yes. It would not be great. My Ugreen server is actually 5 feet away. That's another thing that I'm gonna do is, do I have the, oh, I don't have the picture up. That smaller Synology NAS, I have 2 Synology NASs in my server rack. I'm gonna swap out the smaller one for the Ugreen NAS, because it'll fit perfectly in there. And my smaller Synology NAS is only a 2 bay, which is like very weak. So I'm gonna swap out for the Ugreen. But for a Minecraft server, again, it's possible, but it will not be great. For if you start loading mods and whatnot, oops, I didn't mean to press that. If you start loading mods on your Minecraft server, or if you have a lot of people, you need CPU speed. Obviously, you need a certain amount of RAM, which the Ugreen probably won't have either. But CPU speed makes the biggest difference to performance on a Minecraft server. I've self-hosted ZTT Minecraft servers before. It was a ton of work. But the CPU speed is what makes a big difference. And any CPU in a NAS, unless if you custom build it, is not going to be good. Not good for that type of stuff. Obviously, Boxer with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Painful with the Fitty Bitty says you did a shot at LTX. Yeah, good point. That was probably my last shot. Yeah, I don't think I've done a shot since then. LTX, yeah, good call. Good call on that one. LTX was what, a year ago? August or something? I think it was summer. September, or no, July or August, something like that. Yeah, it's been almost a year since I've taken a shot. My NAS has an i5 12400 and rarely uses more than 30. Wow. Well, that NAS would run Minecraft. A 12400 could definitely run Minecraft well. A Minecraft server. Wow, what NAS do you have? That's a beast. Watch out. Simply Legends with the 2 New Zealand dollars. 2 New Zealand something. Is Asus Tough F15 good? I don't know what that is. Sorry. The thing that I wouldn't recommend doing right now necessarily is purchasing something from Asus. They are under some heavy scrutiny. And I haven't watched the video, but okay, who can give me the cliff notes of the latest Gamers Nexus video about Asus? The title was something like, the government is now looking into Asus. Something like that. I haven't watched it yet. Can somebody give me the quick cliff notes on that? Thank you for that super chat, though, but I wouldn't give Asus a lot of money right now. Turner's tea is a Pittsburgh thing. The orange tea that comes in the cartons. Turner's tea. Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's favorite iced tea. No, never saw this before in my life. Never even saw it on the shelf. Nope. Never saw it. Never heard of it, never saw it before. It talked about what users can do and what the government can do with Asus. FTC is looking into them. FTC going after Asus. Yeah, now would not be a good time. If you want to, go for it. Now would not be the bet. You could make a serious argument for not giving Asus money right now. Personally, it wouldn't affect my buying decisions. You know, I'm going to buy whatever has the most value. I'm not a person that really relies on customer support, RMAs, etc. I don't like giving companies that aren't treating their customers right, you know, but at the same time, I'm a little selfish and I'm going to buy what's best for me at the current moment. But yeah, again, you can make a definite strong argument to not buy Asus right now.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Power overwhelming with the 100 biddy says, do you have any preference on monitor brands? Yes, I do. I am a huge fan of most Gigabyte monitors. Gigabyte has never sent me a monitor. The Gigabyte has a banger panel at like every resolution and every refresh rate scale. Like the M2, I never remember what the model names are called, but it's like the M27, MG27, 1080. It was wild the first time I tried that 1080p monitor. It looked almost 1440p. Like it was so much better. It was a 1080p monitor, but it was so much better than 1080p. I don't know what it was, but the actual physical panel that Gigabyte uses on those monitors is really, really good. So I definitely like those. Pixio has sent me a ton. On the flip side, Pixio has sent me a ton of monitors, but they've always been really good for the price. They use some really good panels as well. Pixio is definitely one of the companies that will save a lot. Like, they'll give you a lot of good monitor, but the trade-off is it's a bad stand. A lot of companies do that, but Pixio for sure. Most Pixio monitors do not have any sort of stand adjustability other than like a little bit of tilt. But that results in you getting a really good panel for the money, which is good, obviously. I don't really have a preference other than that. Not that I don't buy anything else, but I mean, those are the two brands that come to mind. It depends on what price range you're at too. Like if you can, like, going back to Asus, if you can afford like an RG Swift, like that one, I mean this monitor is incredible. Life here with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. What's your opinion on the NZXT Player 2 as a first PC? If you do not want to get into the hobby of building a PC, and you understand that you are spending a lot more money compared to the cost of the parts buying from NZXT, then go for it. NZXT, I like better as a pre-built company compared to like Skytech or iBuyPower or CyberPower. I like NZXT way more in that regard. But as long as you understand that, you know, you're not getting nearly the same value as if you build it yourself. I don't like that they use Founders Edition graphics cards. I think that's annoying. But, I mean, overall, you're getting good stuff other than that. AOC monitors, they're really good too, Doc said. Yeah, that's a good one too. AOC has a lot of different price ranged great options. Yep. Simply Legends with another 2 New Zealand says, oops, I already bought it. You're fine. I won't worry about it. Yeah, enjoy what you have. Mavericks killing the Timberwolves. Wow. Mavericks going to go to the finals then? They're up 3-0? Are Mavs up 3-0 now? About to be 4-0? Am I right on that? Yeah, 3-0. All right, here we go. We made some progress during all that yapping. The center panel is now reinstalled. We have 3 120 mil up here fans. Let me show you on camera. Right here, and they are all PWM. So we've removed 3 Molex connectors, and now we're just going to install, before we start putting all these parts in, we're going to install our 2 little Arctic fans. These are little Arctic 80 mils that I have from a previous project. Again, these are just PWM as well. Actually, no, they're only 3-port, but still better than Molex. And we're going to put those right here. These are going to be the only 2 exhaust fans that we have. But much better. Oh, wow. This thing is scratching up this table. Actually, we're going to have to, before I scratch this up even more, I'm going to place a mouse pad or something down here, because, yeah, this case is scratching this up. Ugh. It's slightly crooked. Oh, wow, it is. I don't know how. Oh, wait, no, I do know how. I'll check it out. This is the biggest mouse pad I have. Actually, no, I think I have a bigger one. I don't know if that's here at the house or at the studio. Don't think it's here. No, damn. Okay.
And his name is John C.
This thing is obnoxiously heavy. Alright. Teardrop with the 3-month Twitch Prime sub. Says 3 months. Now rocking the silver ZTT badge. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, a little crooked. I think I know what I can do to change that, though. Yes, I do know. Yeah, there's 2 screw holes here. You're obnoxiously heavy? Thank you, Mark. I am. I'm the heaviest I've ever been in my entire life. I haven't weighed myself since before the last stream. Last stream, I was definitely at 231. I would guess I'm at 232, 233. Definitely climbing. Can we have a flex cam? Not during peak bulking season. Once we get a little bit more shredded down next year. This is going to be the first summer that I'm not dieting or shredding down at all. I'm just eating everything in sight. Lifting a lot of weight. Making sure I hit my protein goals for the day. There we go. That's perfectly straight now. And trying to put on size. That way next year when I cut down, I'm more than skin and bones. I hope you keep your word, Zach. Yeah, I mean, we're dedicated right now. I mean, I had an almost slip up at one point. Couple weeks before we went to the beach this weekend for Memorial Day weekend. And a couple weeks ago, I was telling my wife, I was like, I think I'm just gonna do a quick little diet. Quick 10, 15 pounds, like real quick. Just knock it out. Then I'm at least like not looking super out of shape for the beach. But I was like, no, I'm gonna stay committed. The long-term goal is I want to put on as much size as possible this year. I don't want to ever get this heavy again. And we just gotta stick to the plan. Don't make me mention Mike. I'm gonna watch him one day. One day you're gonna come into the stream. I'm gonna be like, yes, I watched him. That will happen. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Is this the computer you're giving away? No, this is the giveaway PC right there. No, this is my home theater / Plex projector gaming / Steam remote server. This PC serves a lot of different functions. We're also making a YouTube video about it. I can't use a screwdriver with my left hand. I'm so bad at it. I was getting good there when I was in the Air Force. Before I switched to cybersecurity in the Air Force, I was an aircraft avionics technician. So like I actually turned wrenches on planes. I was getting good screwing and wrenching with my left, but that skill has since faded and we're back to only being able to use the right. Overkill for a home server? Well, it's also my VR gaming and my projector gaming setup, and I want to eventually get a 4K projector. So I want to be able to do 4K gaming on this thing, as well as VR. I want to bring the sim racing setup over to this PC because that's where the VR is connected. So I mean, we need power for that. And it's just like, I mean, I have extra high-end components in the office. Like I need to reap the rewards every now and then of what we have. This 4080 Super has been collecting dust and making random cameos in vertical videos once a month. We're not actually getting use out of this thing, so I'd rather put the super ugly 4080 Super in a server PC where you'll never see it, but I reap the benefits of the power that it has. So I'm excited. This is gonna be fun. All right, we got 5 new fans installed. Got the 2 Arctics in the back, the 3 up here's in the middle here, and then we're gonna leave the 2 Molex nonsense back there. Before I install the motherboard, this case comes with all sorts of different cables. I would assume this is for server stuff. I've never even seen some of this. VCC, data, ground, extra reset and power switches, NIC 2 LED, NIC 1, that's for your network cards. I've never seen a NIC light connector though like that. All sorts of nonsense here. So we're gonna only grab what I actually need and then bundle up the other nonsense. So what do I want? Oh, this is all bundled to, these are bundled together. I don't want these NICs. Yeah, we'll just do that. I don't want NIC lights. I don't need those. I need HDD. I don't even need HDD, to be honest. Power LED. I want that. Power switch and reset switch. This is the only thing I want up here. Everything else can be bundled back here. Server cases usually have a post beep on them too. Yeah, this one doesn't. I mean, we could install it to the motherboard if we wanted to, but... Or one of those, like, hanging ones that you just connect directly to the motherboard, but we don't need that. We're fine. Alright. Yeah, we don't need any of this stuff. So we're going to zip tie this down and get rid of it. Out of sight, out of mind. Having a NIC LED in the front of the case is helpful? Yeah, it is, actually. Yeah, that's true. I don't need it. We don't even have the connector for it. Unless if it's somewhere on the motherboard that I'm unaware of. Is there a NIC light header on traditional gaming motherboards? There might be. I don't know. Anybody know that? No? What? I don't think so, says Mark. Yeah, I don't think so. The what is hilarious. We got a little super nerdy on that one. The NIC light headers on motherboards is taking it a little too far. I just got into PCs and you're helping me a lot. Yeah, just don't worry about the NIC lights. You'll be good. I mean, there are some headers on a motherboard that, like, nobody ever uses. And I don't know what they are. For all I know, they are for the NIC lights. I got no clue. All right, those are out of sight, out of mind. There we go. Now we just have these. Perfect. Doing a little cleanup here. So, let's install our motherboard. Finally. I think we already have the ATX standoffs. Actually, we're probably going to need some up here. Here's our motherboard. We already prepped this. If you joined late, 13600K, etc., etc. Yeah, we're gonna need some standoffs there, there, and there. Oops, hold on. There, there, there. This one. The one on the left. Don't let me lose that. I think I lost it. Ugh. Mavs up by 28. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's over. Second half. Network cards back in the day had a connector. Yeah, I bought one NIC in the last like 5 years. But I wouldn't be able to tell you if it had a NIC light connector on it. Oh, that ain't gonna work. Let's just take off the standoffs that are here. What's the oldest computer you guys have ever worked on? Not like used as a family computer. The oldest computer that you were smart enough to like actually troubleshoot, fix, etc. What's the oldest hardware? Back in the every PC had to have a NIC days. I just got mine for Christmas. Nice. 5 months in, not bad. Almost 6 months in. Compact laptop. Windows Vista. I mean that's back there. That's back there. Vista sucked, but that was back there. AM2 FX CPU. Okay. I don't know what some of these are. HP Pavilion with Vista. Windows 95 had to replace the CD drive. Windows 95 is the oldest OS that I've ever used. That I know of. I remember having a few Windows 95 machines. I remember having Windows 98 machines, and then Windows 2000, and then Windows ME, I think. Was ME after 2000, I think? The gateway, yep, the gateway with the cow print. A lot of us had a gateway. If you are over, like, what, 27, 28 maybe? Maybe 30. Everybody had a gateway. Our first family PC was Windows 3.1. Yeah, I don't think I remember. Or I don't remember that. I don't think I have one. XP, when XP came, XP was the first OS for me that you wanted to update all of your PCs to immediately. Windows XP was so much better than anything else, and you just immediately just wanted to load XP on everything. And that's what happened with 7 as well, because 7 was so much better than Vista, so you just wanted to put 7 on everything. And then Windows 10 was just like that as well, because 10 was so much better than Windows 8. XP was great. Yeah, everybody loved XP. Those were back in the days before people despised Microsoft and Windows. Yeah, everyone unanimously loved XP. Vista was a nightmare if you had a low-end machine. Oh, so bad. Like, Windows 7 breathed new life into computers. Because, like, if you had a Vista and that thing was chugging along, you would throw on Windows 7 on there, and it was, like, night and day different. It was like a brand new PC. Which it already is when you reload your OS, but even more so when you went from Vista to 7. At least that's how I remember it. Windows 8/8.1 was horrible. Yeah, one of the worst ones, for sure. Windows 8 was originally designed for a tablet, I think. And they tried to make like the desktop version of it like a tablet. It was like Microsoft went all in thinking that like the desktop PC was dying and everyone was going to run on a tablet. And it was just such a terrible operating system. Way worse than like what people complain about with Windows 11. The people that complain about Windows 11 don't know what a bad operating system is. In my opinion. I know there's some issues. Not for me. But like Windows 11 is... The problems with 11 are so minor compared to what we used to deal with. Oh, oh my god, the IO shielding. Thank you. Man, I'm off. I was going to have a second beer, but I'm already off, man. Thank you. I'm surprised I didn't see more of those messages. I don't know why I was thinking it was built in to this motherboard. Thank you. Thank you, Stiffy. Stiffy coming in clutch. Stiffy says, LOL, I said it 3 times. Third time's a charm. That's what it takes sometimes. I started with Windows XP and GTA Vice City. Does that timeline match up? Alright. I can't believe I forgot about this too. I was talking about how soft this is. This is like the thickest IO shield I've ever used. Very thick padding. Don't know why. Oh, the thick part. Wasn't XP GTA 3? Yeah, that's why I was questioning that timeline. Something didn't sound right about that. What case are you using? This is a Rosewill 4U server case. I definitely do not remember the exact model of it. But this... Oh, just... punch that off. This is for my server rack. Sorry, I've explained it like 10 times now. I feel like the people that have been watching the whole stream. How many people? Type a 1 in chat if you've been watching the whole stream. Just so I know. Is it worth repeating every single time? I feel bad for the people that have been watching the whole time. But maybe there's like 6 of you. Zach says, say my name. Says, I don't know how to say your name. Over on YouTube. That's a tough one. Alright, a good bit of people have been watching the whole time. I would assume you're sick of the whole server rack explanation. Sorry, new people. 2, I came late. Couple more than 6. That's good to know. Thank you guys for watching the whole thing. Very sick of it, yeah. Sorry. The worst one is the giveaway explanation. I mean, I'm cringing every time even I explain it. I mean, I can't imagine some of you guys that have been watching this stream for months, 6 months, a year, hear me talking about how do you win the giveaway PC and how you buy tickets. I mean, my God. I got to do it, though. I got to do it. But yeah, very annoying. But there's nothing we can do. Always going to have new people coming in. Hopefully, we always have new people coming in. Not gonna lie, I said IO Shield like 5 times on YouTube. He doesn't read YouTube. I am pretty bad at reading the YouTube chat. I have it open. It's right here. Let's see what they're saying over on YouTube. Any $700 or less pure FPS pre-built that you recommend? No. If you're going to buy a pre-built for $700 or less, you got to go on Java. Like, no major pre-built manufacturer is going to have a good one under $700. Buy from Java. Buy from a Buy from a verified seller on Java. Perk found set with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Oh, no, Teardrop. I already got you. Right? Yeah, I already got Teardrop. Zach, pin your YouTube video on how to get in the giveaway. The exclamation point giveaway command is pinned on YouTube. Trust me. I know it sounds like a good suggestion, but no matter what gets pinned or what gets put in writing in the description or any command, it will never stop people from asking the question. Unfortunately. Like, I mean, how many people still ask me if we ship zttbuilds.com to other countries? There's only so much you can do. How nice of you to show us your rack. Was not expecting it. Yeah, I mean, I'll show my rack to anybody who asks, to be honest. Okay. Let's get these connectors, our motherboard connectors, down. Gonna have to route these all the way down here. This is not gonna look super pretty, but actually, let's feed these through here real quick, just to kind of make this look a little decent. They're bots. They might be. Oh no, I can't route it through there. That sucks. It might be bots. Giveaway bots. I mean, we had a giveaway winner a month and a half ago or so now, who has yet to reply to the message that he won. We re-rolled that one, but he has yet to reply still to this day. That was most likely a bot. Nothing we can do about it. All right, now that's kind of routed a little bit better over there. Imagine if it's not a bot and one day he opens up that message saying, hey, you want a giveaway? The next day, hey, you have 24 more hours or I got to reroll. Hey man, last chance or I got to reroll. Hey man, sorry whenever you read this in the future, but just know that I had to reroll the giveaway. Imagine opening up your DMs one day and seeing all that. That would be brutal. You'd show your rack to anybody? Proof? I mean, I make videos all the time about my rack. My rack is posted all over the internet. All right, this is a little bit more difficult with this case setup. We're going to have to go HDD light and reset switch first on the bottom. I'm fond of a good reroll. Yeah, it's nice to do a non-controversial reroll every now and then. What headset? Exclamation point headset. It's the Corsair HS80. The original. I swear I heard this music in an anime dub on YouTube. Really? I really like this artist. Copyright-free artist. You've probably heard it before in other places too. This is just a really, really good copyright-free artist that I don't have to worry about. How many watch? Or nice watch? Thank you. You can also type in exclamation point watch for that one. We got commands for it all. We're good. Okay. So now what we need to do is, now that that's all connected, we don't have any USB ports on the front, do we? I don't think this case has any front USB. No, it doesn't. I know. No USB ports on the front. No USB 3.0. We don't have any of that. So the only other thing is to plug in the fan situation. And I did bring one of these guys. This is a 3-pin header that I think I can just get away with plugging right here. And then we can connect up our 3 fans. that we've just plugged in, and I don't even think I need to twist tie them. Sponge Boy with the tier 1 gifted sub. Thank you. Here we go. This is a fun build to watch. Yeah, definitely a little bit different than traditional gaming PC. I like this type of stuff. This type of stuff is fun for me. Building in a like ATX tempered glass RGB build, and especially when you're building a PC that like you get a lot of function out of. Like I'm doing so much with this home theater / home gaming PC. It's fun. And since I have been rocking, like the previous server had a 10400F and a 4060 low profile, it's nice getting this big, oops, wow, I just bent the heck out of that pin. Oh my God. All right, there's our, there's our bent pin that we were talking about. Thankfully, that's easy to fix. But I just, oh my God, I wrecked that. Oh my goodness, I don't know what happened there. Still not good. Maybe it was bent already, because it's still not good. This is not the giveaway build, no. Type in ! giveaway. That'll take you to the giveaway build. All right, there we go. So that's all nice and plugged in here. Well, we're not going to be able to clean up all that. And then the only thing we got to address are these two fans down here. And one is going to have to go down here underneath, or I guess, oh no, they both can go up here. We got two fans up here that'll work. Okay. Okay. There we go. We'll plug those in here. Maybe we can get lucky and, yeah, route it around the CPU cooler. Oh, almost. Barely. There we go. Okay, that'll work right there. It's kind of tight and covering up the RAM, but that's fine.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Kind of hide this down here. Can't get super pretty with the server builds, but we do want it to be functional. If I want to upgrade in the future. Iceman! Welcome, Iceman. Welcome to the Fitty Committee, Iceman. Glad to have you stopping by again. There we go. All right, that's not looking terrible. Every fan is plugged in. We're ready for the power supply. Here's one of the major drawbacks of a server-mounted case and traditional computer components is we're not getting any external ventilation for our power supply fan, because in a server rack, this side of the case is going to be like on the inside wall of a server rack, so they don't even give you power supply holes there because you're not going to be able to mount it, or it's not going to be able to get any air. So we're going to put the fan side down, and this is going to be intaking the already kind of hot air from inside the PC build, but that is just what you got to do in these scenarios. And I know I do have this power supply bracket, but I'm not sure how this works. I think it goes in like this. Yeah, okay, so this mounts to this. Yeah, we'll do that. My first build's case was like that. Yeah, you'll see this sometimes in like the older PCs and the OEMs especially, that there's no exhaust or proper intake, I should say, for the power supply. It's fine. Hey Zach, how expensive do you think the 5090 be? Says Ariana over on YouTube. I honestly think it'll be $19.99. I hope I'm wrong, but what do you guys think it's gonna be? If I had to guess a number, I think my number would actually be $19.99. This is the LTT, the Linus Tech Tip screwdriver. Yeah, I mean, what was the MSRP of the 4090? Was the MSRP 1500? Am I right on that? The 4090 sat at $2,000 the entire time and still is very close to that. So why would they not launch it at least $2,000? It was $15.99, not $14.99. Yeah, so it was $1,600. Yeah, I think it'll be $19.99. $24.99? I don't think they'll go that far, man. I don't know about that. I mean, nobody would be surprised. I don't think they'll go that far. I would say $19.99 for the 5090. Oh, wait, I just did that. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're good. Okay, now this can go into the... Yeah. Okay, and now we screw that panel into the case. The MSRP is going to be much lower than the actual price you can get it for. Yeah, I mean, the 4090 MSRP was $1,599, and it was over $2,000 for an entire year. So I think the MSRP this time is going to be $19.99. And then, yeah, I mean, those mofos are going to sell for like $2,500 or something. It's going to be crazy. How long till you're playing F1? It's time to win at Monaco tonight. Oh, so yeah, quick update while I finish this. I started a new career in Formula 1 last night. That whole like not being able to adjust the race length, the qualifying settings, like all of that is very dumb. And I read online that other people got stuck in that loop too. And it's just because once you adjust the settings one time, when you're in the Formula 2 section of your career, you can't change it until you get out of Formula 2. And I was not about to do 22 Formula 2 races without being able to adjust any of the settings. So I started over a new Formula 1 career last night. I went straight to Formula 1 this time. I'm just role-playing a hot prospect driver coming up that all of the teams wanted me, and I have my selection at whoever I wanted to drive with. And since Carlos Sainz is leaving Ferrari, we made Hamilton disappear, and I am now in the second Ferrari seat behind Chuck. So I'm 3 races into that career so far, and I have won 2 of them and got 12th in another one. I'm trying to dial in the difficulty settings. It's very difficult to find the right difficulty settings. Any thoughts on Direct SR? No, I don't know anything. I haven't even watched any videos about it. I don't know. I'm waiting for YouTube videos to come out about it. Yeah, I keep wanting to make vertical videos about it, but I don't know how popular it is. I don't know if people care about it. I don't know how well it works. I haven't had the time to like really research what the situation is with that, but I am very interested. Will you ever do a sim giveaway? If we keep going, yeah. Yeah, if we keep going and we get a bunch of extra gear and whatnot, yeah, we will. Moza has been hooking us up big time, and they seem like the type of company that will want to run a giveaway. Yeah, we'll see. Imagine the GPU doesn't fit. I tested it. It barely fits. Could we get away with replacing our monthly PC giveaway with a sim racing giveaway? Could we do that one month? Or would there not be enough people interested? Would you guys be upset that you don't have a chance at winning a PC that month? Would sim racing gear be acceptable? Nah, we want PCs. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. How's the beer so far? Empty. I think I might get another one. I would be interested. Depends on the sim, but I would enter. Oh, it does, Mark. Mark would only be interested if it was a high-end sim, guys. Apologies. We can't go budget or mid-tier sim racing for Mark. It's got to be all or nothing. Sorry, Mark. My bad. I didn't mean to offend you. Yeah, we won't go budget. Actually, we very well might, but I would love that giveaway. Make it a choice around the same price point. No. We're not We're not doing choice. This isn't charity here. All right. This is a calculated business move. All right. I don't give away all these PCs only out of the kind of my heart. It's a calculated business approach here. We can't just give out everything left and right. Okay. We don't have that type of money. We got to make some good choices here. We ain't broke, basically. Is that what Mark's saying? Mark doesn't want the budget sim race. He said you can keep your budget sim racing gear. You can't build a sim in a stream? Yeah, but I didn't build this giveaway PC. I bought that. This is our first giveaway where I didn't actually build the PC. I bought that on Jawa for a YouTube video. So the PC that you guys are trying to enter wasn't even built by me. It's a great PC, but I did not build it. Linus said write it off on taxes, infinite money glitch. Yep, that's how that works. Everybody knows if something is a tax write-off, it's essentially free. Yep. That's how it works. I just realized that I don't think I need SATA power. So I'm going to remove that. Right? I don't need SATA power for anything in this build, do I? We just have a couple Molex connectors, and that's it. Nothing SATA powered is going in here. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I'm going to unplug that one. As soon as I unplug it, I'm going to discover what I actually needed. So that is just how that works. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, wait. I don't know if I can get my hand in there. Keep the SATA and run some SAS cards for your Plex. No, the Plex is on a NAS. On the Synology NASs. Can you sign the PC? I would dearly... I will sign any PC that anybody asks me to. Like, if you ever order a PC from zttbuilds.com, if you send me a message to sign it, I'll do that. Actually, that would be annoying, though, because they're already packed up. I would still do it. I would still do it. But I am just never going to sign a PC unless if somebody asks. I don't want to... A, that's kind of cringe to begin with. But B, I don't want to tarnish the aesthetics of a build by signing it, even on the bottom. I don't want to hurt the resale value. What if there's a major ZTT controversy in the future? You won't be able to sell the PC. Would it hurt if you punched that wall behind you? Mentally, yes. Yeah, because this wall was terrible to build. So if all of these panels came crashing down, mentally I would be destroyed.
And his name is John C.
Kodison with the tier 1 sub. Is it a 2-beer? Yeah, it's definitely a 2-beer kind of night. All right, this is the progress we're at. Just plugging in some of the power cables. We just got to hook up this Molex. We got to do a little bit of cable management, not much. And then we're done. Then we can start yapping more and sim racing. But before that, I'm going to go take a bathroom break, grab a second beer, cerveza numero dos, and then we'll get back to building. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we gotta check something out. I'm seeing a lot of chat messages about something that Caleb said. What did Caleb say? I'm seeing a lot of people saying ha ha ha, dub. What did he say while I was gone? Is he talking? Oh my God, wrong mouse. Is he talking smack? What did Caleb say? There's a certain point when you can't rely on other people to get things for you. If you want stuff for free, you steal it like a real man. Okay, just giving out good life advice. Got it. Got it. What is your favorite 1080p GPU? Favorite? I mean, it all depends on your budget. We're gonna pour a beer or a second. Oh my God, I forgot my glass. Alright, we're back. Everyone yell beer in the chat when he pours it. I don't want that kind of pressure. This beer is not good, by the way. I wouldn't drink it. Yeah, the UHD is... It's definitely no 4K. Not good. Oh my God, it's expired. That's why. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's the can date. Never mind. It was canned last month. We're good. We're good. But yeah, it's not good. And it's a shame that this beer isn't good because I've been shopping at a new beer spot lately and the guy that works there is really nice and I've been like chit-chatting with like about beer selections with him like every time I go in, trying to build a little bit of a reputation, that way I get on the list. You know, these beer stores have a list of people that they give the good stuff to, you know, back in the back freezer. You know, I'm trying to work my way up there. But he really recommended this to me and he said that he personally loved it. And I, like out of 10, I would rate it like a 3. So although now that I say it out loud, maybe he's testing me. Is there a chance that he recommended me a bad beer and this is my shot? This is my opportunity to go back and say, hey man, that was not a good beer. And then I get put on the list? Maybe this is a test. Yeah, it's either that or he just has terrible taste in beer. And then we're gonna have to find somewhere else to buy from. I'm starting to think it might be a test. Because if I go back and say, oh yeah, man, that beer was awesome, and he knows it's actually garbage, then he'll think that my taste buds aren't worthy enough of getting put on the list. Yeah, I might have a master plan at play there. SpongeBoy with another 100 bit. He says, first time fitted bitty. You've definitely donated bits before though. The double fitted bitty, I'll let you in. Says, Zach, how do I convince my mom to let me convert her Mazda MX-5 into a racing sim? Just drive the MX-5. You don't need a sim. Use the real thing. People sim race MX-5s. Just drive the MX-5. You'll be fine. Oh my God! Now the convince my parent. Oh, yep. Oh, he got banned. quick on that ban there, Mark. Nice work. I love when a message gets banned, like when I'm halfway through reading it. That's how you know they're on their A game. People getting sniped, exactly. That was a snipe and a half right there. Just wondering, I'm looking at buying a Ryzen 7 7700. How future-proof is it? That's one of the questions that like is really tough to answer because, I mean, A, we don't have crystal balls. But B, it depends on what your standards are. You know? CPUs, unless if you're doing something other than gaming. For just gaming, The CPU's purpose, now yes, I understand that it does run the game and whatnot, but the biggest purpose is to just balance out your GPU. You don't want to, the thing that's going to make it not future-proofed is it's eventually going to bottleneck a higher-end graphics card. So how long will the 7700 stay not bottlenecking mid to high-end graphics cards? You know, 2 generations, 3 generations, you know, we don't really know. But I would assume 2 or 3 generations worth of cards, somewhere around there, but it's just a really tough question to answer. Thank you, Smoko. Appreciate you watching my videos. What do you think the 5080 price will be? Well, if the 5090, if I'm right on my $2,000 guess, what was the MSRP of the 4080? Was that $11.99? Yeah, the MSRP of the 4080 I think was $11.99. $13.99, maybe an even $14.99, somewhere around there. I can see them going all out. I could see them going all out with $2,000 and $1,500 for the 4090 and 4080. I could see it. I just got back, so we're back to Yappin. We're gonna finish this build actually. Don't worry, we're gonna finish this one. Zach, we want to see some lawn mowing sim. Man, I am pretty torn about lawn mowing sim. I spent like 45 minutes. Going back to Yappin. I spent like 45 minutes the other day trying to dial in the sim racing wheel with Lawn Mowing Simulator, and that game just refuses to be properly calibrated with any wheel. No matter what, like you guys saw me go through the calibration process of setting up the wheel, and no matter what I do, I can't get it so both turning directions are smooth. I can get like right turning to be super smooth, but as soon as you go 1 degree, like literally 1 degree to the left, it'll just go 100% full turn. And I can get it like vice versa, but I just can't get the steering wheel dialed in, and it's very annoying. Because like every time we've played Lawn Mowing Simulator on the wheel so far, I've been dealing with that, and it's just so annoying. Like you can't go around a flower bed with accuracy if you turn 1 degree to the left, you immediately go all left. It's so annoying. I can't figure it out. It's definitely a problem with the game, but I don't know how to fix it. If that was fixed, I would have mowed today. Does anybody here have Lawn Mowing Simulator and a wheel? I know I'm asking a small demographic there. Which F1 do you play? The new one, F1 24. Just make right turns. Oh, there you go. I wish. Yeah, F1 24 is really, really fun. I love it. All right, here we go. Here's our Molex connector. We're going to route this underneath here. And again, the 2 fans that come with this Rosewell 4U case are Molex powered. I just didn't want to swap those out because they're an absolute pain. Because they're like in front of, you have to remove the hard drive cages and the front panel, etc., etc. I don't want to do that. And I actually didn't have 2 more extra fans. We're using all the fans I had extra, or at least the non-RGB ones. And yeah, these Molex connectors are, of course, all crazy bent, and this is going to be a pain. Oh man, these are all bent. Can't wait to see the cheese grater. Yeah, once we get this plugged in, a little bit of capable management. There we go. That's in there. Okay. Wasn't in there. Spoke too soon. These pins are all messed up. I've had this PC for so long. We're gonna have to get in here. A great sim racing game you should 100% try is Beam. Yeah, everybody says that every single time. Beam has either a cult-like following or it is actually that good. I'm not even exaggerating. We cannot talk about sim racing on these live streams without people telling me to try Beam. I mean, I think it's cool that like so many people are that interested in one game, but it's getting a little sus. Like, is that authentic fan base? Is it that good? The horror of Molex? Yeah, this is brutal. I don't even think I had these plugged in during the last server config. I think I just left them unplugged. Is that plugged in? I think that's plugged in. I think that's plugged in. Let's just like gently set this down here and hope that they spin. We'll hide it under here. That looks good. There we go. Out of sight, out of mind. All right, let's bundle some of this nonsense up. Yes, it's that good. Does anyone like Molex? I hate it. No, not a single person on the planet likes Molex. Nope. I don't even think that's an exaggeration. I don't think anybody likes Molex at all. Zach, can I have your doorstop? No. Maybe one day we'll give that away. Now, we talked about sim racing. Can I get away with giving away the doorstop at one point? I mean, if one day ZTT were to get to like 20 million subscribers, we have pretty good recognition around the industry. Some would even call that famous level. Could I get away with just giving away the doorstop 1 month? Like, would it be good enough? Would it be valuable enough to be like, oh my god, that's ZTT's doorstop? Maybe. Right now, no. No, I don't think we can get away with it. We gotta keep people here with real PCs and high-end simulators, not the budget ones. I would like a handmade wooden doorstop. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about if it was signed. Okay, yeah, I can sign it. I'll pay money for that doorstop. I don't think the GPU works, just for the record. I'm pretty sure it's been so long. That GPU, if you guys aren't following, we have one of the doors in the ZTT HQ, the doorstop is an actual graphics card. It's an MSI Ventus 2060 Super. It's been so long since we started using it, but I'm pretty confident we took that out of the GPU graveyard. I'm pretty sure that GPU does not work. Probably could be fixed. But I don't think I pulled an actual working GPU for that. But I legitimately don't remember. Do you have to worry about static electricity when building a computer? No. No, you're fine. As long as you're not like actively rubbing your motherboard on the carpet, like physically. And even if you do that, you'll probably still be fine. But no, you don't need to worry about it. You're fine. Nobody uses no established builder or experienced builder uses or worries about static. I still, we talked about this a while ago, but not recently. I still don't know why people ask that. Like, where are people getting the info that you need to worry about static electricity when building a computer? Like, where does that even originate from? There are no YouTubers out there that do that. Like PC building YouTubers. Like absolutely nobody does it. Like where does that, especially like the young generation, where like they don't even know about how that used to be. Like who does it? LTT does it. There's no way. LTD is the one that pushes. Wait, really? A lot of you said LTT. Is he trolling? No, he's got to be trolling. Or, hold on, he's either trolling or he's selling a static wrist rest, right? Or am I wrong? I don't actually know. I don't watch many of his build guides these days. Does he really? I think he's trolling. He was trolling? Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's either oh, he's actually selling wrist straps too. Yeah, okay, so I was spot on that one. He's either trolling or selling wrist straps. Is he actually making a wrist strap though? Because that I don't like. I like LTT a lot. Oh, you guys should. Oh wow, yeah. You guys, I am not gonna stream tomorrow. You guys should watch WAN show tomorrow. Not gonna say anything else. You guys should watch WAN show tomorrow. It's gonna be a good episode of WAN show tomorrow. But yeah, does he actually sell them? Okay, then yeah. I mean, I definitely see why people are still asking about it if that's the case. Yeah, if somebody that big is using it. Always do. Always watch Wham. WAN show stream. Should I stream watching WAN show? WAN show react stream. WAN show watch party. It'd be a good episode to do a watch party of WAN show. It'd be a great episode. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. Would you give away a laptop or a console? Well, I don't have consoles to give away. Laptop, we've given away a laptop before. I've given away a couple laptops before. I gave my barber a laptop before. I had a I had my favorite barber that I've ever had in my entire life here in Pittsburgh. Huge Yinzer Steelers fan, avid craft beer drinker, also a fellow dad. I mean, oh man, he moved away though last year, and I'm still sad about it to this day. But he moved away because he was moving back home to start his own barbershop. So I definitely support the entrepreneurial business adventure. But one of the haircuts before he told me that, he was talking about how he has a very weak laptop. So I gave him a brand new laptop that we just got for a video. That way he could start his business up, use that at work and whatnot. He was very happy with that. Yeah, I miss him though, man. I haven't had I'll probably never have a good barber like that in terms of both haircutting and just being a cool dude. Yeah, I miss him a lot. Maestro's in town is good. Do you live in Pittsburgh? I know of Maestro's. Are they good? I've never been there. No, I actually went to there was a Sports Clips, which is not good barbershop. But I went there as soon as my barber left, as an emergency haircut, because I didn't know where to go. And I got extremely lucky. And there's probably one good barber in Sports Clips, and that's who I go to now. Every single time I schedule my appointment at Sports Clips, there's a huge queue for just that one barber. You can request specific barbers or do first available. And the one barber, I just got really lucky on that. But still not the same. I live 3 hours from Pittsburgh. Nice. Do you like the Pittsburgh Pirates? I don't watch baseball. No, there's too many sports going on. I live in Bridgeville. Oh wow, nice. I gotta concentrate on Formula One, football for sure. Okay, we're gonna put in this MSI 4080 Super as soon as I'm done yapping. Football for sure. Steelers hardcore, nothing. They're the absolute peak entertained that I could possibly be is a Steelers playoff / Super Bowl football game. I cannot be more entertained than that. I absolutely love the Steelers. After that is UFC. UFC is my second favorite sport right now, and has been for a while. I haven't missed a UFC pay-per-view since UFC 260, and I was watching them on and off before that. But I've watched the last 42 or 41 pay-per-views without missing any of them. And then after that is probably Formula One. It definitely would have been NBA, but ever since Formula One and our sim racing kick and whatnot, Formula One is probably my third sport right now. And then definitely basketball. But I just don't have time for baseball. Did you watch UFC 300? Well, A, I just said I haven't missed a UFC pay-per-view since 260. But B, if I was going to miss any UFC pay-per-view, it definitely would not have been UFC 300. That was the best card in the history of the UFC. NHL, no. I couldn't even name all of the NHL teams. I have watched it before. I was into the NHL when I was in high school, but I have not watched it since. Favorite female UFC fighter? Good question. I've never been asked that in my life. I really liked Rose. I don't know how to say her last name. Until her last fight, where like she completely tailed off. Rose, like Nama something. I don't know. I think it starts with an N. I don't know what her last name is. But she was just like her nickname is Thug Rose. I mean, she was just such an entertaining fighter. I really liked her. But she tailed off big time. I was really a fan of when oh man, I can't remember her name either. The woman that beat the GOAT. So her name starts with a P. I think she's still champ right now. Nama Junis? Yeah, something like that. I don't think I'm saying that right, but yeah, you're right. Nama Hunis? I forget what her name is. But no, oh man, I can't think of what her name. Oh man, it's been so long since she had a fight. I forget. She beat Amanda Nunes. Whoever beat Amanda Nunes somewhat recently ago. No, she's not Brazilian. I think she's Mexican. I think. No, I could be wrong on that too. No, I can't remember. Her last name starts with a P. Somebody's got to be able to pull this up. Or pull this out. You don't need to look it up. Somebody's got to know. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been asked my favorite UFC female fighter. That's a really good question. Will you give away a laptop as well? No. Not right now. Maybe at some point. Maybe at some point. Pena! Yes, thank you. Juliana Pena. Yes, thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, I was very happy. I got out of my seat and was like, I think probably clapping whenever she beat Amanda Nunes. Yeah, that was great to see. She was a huge underdog. Yes, thank you, Jovi. Have you ever heard of BKFC? Bare knuckle fighting? Yeah. She's a beast? Yeah. Yeah, she was great to watch. Wait, I think she lost though. Did she lose after a Nunes? I think I might have skipped the fight there. She might have lost on one. She might have lost the next one. I forget. I lose every bet on UFC fights. It's not even funny. UFC is the one thing that I haven't started betting on. It's because like I don't bet on Steelers games. Kill Gil gifting out 2 tier 1 subs. Let's go. Thank you. Much appreciated. She lost the rematch. Yeah, I skipped that fight. I don't bet on Steelers games because money would not increase my happiness of when the Steelers win. You know, like I get maximum enjoyment out of the Steelers winning. So like betting on it wouldn't do anything for me. And I'm pretty close to like that with UFC. Like if there's a fighter that I want to win, like Dustin Poirier this weekend, there would be no benefit of me betting on Poirier this weekend because I'm going to be peak entertained if he wins. I feel the same way about the NBA. Well, yeah, I don't. The NBA, I can bet on every single game. I like betting on NBA. NBA is a fun sport for me to bet on. Especially because most NBA games are so late where I can watch and enjoy the first half of it, but then I have to go to sleep. Like, especially like the West Coast games. And then I get to wake up and get the rush of like, oh, I gotta check my phone, see if I cashed in or not. You know, I love that. Who's your favorite NBA player? I don't even have a favorite team for NBA. I just like watching basketball. Blake Griffin was one of my all-time favorite players. And that's why my dog Griffin is actually named after Blake Griffin. When Blake Griffin first came into the league, oh my god. Oh, so good. Just dunk after dunk. I miss prime Blake Griffin big time. When he was playing with like DeAndre Jordan and Chris Paul, oh, that was such a fun team to watch. Easier to bet on how many dunks a player should have. Okay, all right. Yappin's over. Let's install this last final part. I can get down with a good sports talk, though. Who will win on the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fight? Oh, man, I do not know. I am definitely going to watch it. For sure. I don't know. Like, the thing that I'm very... This is the ugliest graphics card on planet Earth. I've made a lot of videos about this. Hopefully you guys have seen some of them. It looks exactly like a cheese grater. The reason why I'm putting this 4080 Super in this server PC is because I want the power of the 4080 Super, but I don't want to have to look at it. And a build like this is absolutely perfect. It barely fits in there. It'll be perfect. That's what we're going to install. But the Jake Paul... Hold on. The Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson fight is so confusing because when you see the training footage, even the recent training footage of Mike Tyson, he looks like borderline prime Tyson. He looks like ridiculously quick and powerful. It's insane. But when you watch him, like in podcasts and like out in real life, he can barely walk. So, like, I don't know, like, which one is true and which one's fake news. He doesn't look like he can walk, like, on a day-to-day basis. But his training footage is crazy. So I have no idea, like, what Mike Tyson actually is capable of these days. What I do know is, as somebody who has watched Jake Paul's fights and has gotten past the, like, oh, he's just a YouTuber thing, is Jake Paul is actually a good fighter. Or boxer, I should say. His fame only deteriorates how good of a boxer he actually is. He's actually good. Jake Paul is going to win. He can take more hits. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on what Mike Tyson actually looks like in the ring. Painful the Fitty Bitty says, did you see the interview where Mike Tyson called Jake Paul fat? Yeah, I saw that. Like, Mike Tyson can barely put together, like, competent sentences at this point. Like, he looks beat. He looks tired. You know, I don't know if he can dance around the ring with a 26-year-old or however old he is. Would you fight a TikToker in a boxing match? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't have fighting experience, but I would absolutely love to train and go through like a fight camp to fight like somebody in my industry. I think that'd be really, really fun. I would love to like put in the work to do that type of thing. I would absolutely be down. Yeah, I've always said that. I've always said that. There's not too many PC building YouTubers that are would make for a fair like size comparison. I'm 6'3", 230. I can't go in a fight with somebody that's like 5'8". If I win, I should have won, and if I lost, it would be like devastating. What do you think of Carter PCs? I think he is an absolute wizard when it comes to vertical video content. I'm sure some of you guys don't see like what's going on behind the scenes or like don't really care about it, to be honest. All right, here we go. The 4080 Super's going in. But the way that he entertains people, it's not natural. I mean, sorry, it is natural. I'm sure he has some natural talent there. But it is not all natural. He knows. He is dialed in with, like, viewer retention on No Way That Fits. It just did, man. I test fitted this before the stream. He is 100% dialed in on how to retain viewership on like TikTok and YouTube Shorts. And as somebody who is like trying to do that and trying to get better, etc., it is insane how good he actually is at what he does. Crazy. Like, he has the ability to make literally anything he talks about funny and entertaining. And he's doing it on a strategic level. Like, I worked with Carter PCs. I mean, obviously, like, him and I, we talk back and forth. We've made a couple videos about each other, etc. But I've also worked with Carter PCs through Jawa. And I paid him a lot of money for a Jawa video. And the way he delivered the ad, oh, man, like, he's good at what he does. He's really good at integrating ads into entertaining content. He is actually good. Like, I would assume that most people just think that like he's a funny, entertaining guy, but he is actually like very strategic when he makes his videos, and like he knows how to hook an audience and keep them there. He's really, really good at it. Never watched him. Yeah, someone like you, Mark, I don't think would get much value out of someone like him. He's appealing to a different type of audience. He didn't learn it from school. Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I'm assuming he's playing to the strengths of his personality. You know, I would assume that the way he acts in his videos is very similar to how he is in real life. And his personality definitely fits with TikTok for sure. But he is also very smart at what he's doing. All right, here's the 12-volt high power connector going in here. This is the most like controversial thing about NVIDIA. It's the thing that like we don't like about them. And this situation is not going to be good either, because I need to make a serious bend on this. This is what's the fire hazard of NVIDIA 4000 series GPUs. The thing that you're looking for the most is you have to really make sure that that is connected all the way, because these will melt on you if they are just slightly disconnected. And rookie PC builders over the last year or two have been not fully inserting these the whole way, and then it starts melting, could cause a fire, etc. And it's an issue that is still going on today. So my strategy here is, even though I do have to have a pretty aggressive bend for the side panel or the top panel to install, is I'm looping this cable, since I have the slack, down over the front. That way there's no like tug. Nothing is pulling this because there's enough slack here. So it's kind of just like freely sitting on here, no pressure or anything. And it's going to sit in a server rack. It's obviously not going to move. So I think everything will be safe, but that is the one thing that you really got to look out for with the 12-volt high power connectors. This was one of the dumbest things that NVIDIA has ever done. Even hardware manufacturers say that this was a dumb idea. It's just not an actual good connector from NVIDIA. But that's pretty much going to wrap up this server PC build. I think this thing's good to go, man. Painful the Fitbitty says use glue. That'll work. Painful the Fitbitty says GPU that thing together. GPU that thing together? Oh, glue that thing together. Got it. IBMC Kid. IBMC Kid with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. What do you think of KJ PCs? I haven't watched enough to give a big opinion. I struggle to get past his voice. He seems like a nice guy, like behind the scenes. I think I've talked to him before. I might have talked to him, maybe not. He might follow me. I don't remember. I think I have some sort of relationship with him. I can't remember. But I struggle, like, from a, like, somebody just, like, scrolling on TikTok. I struggle to get past his voice. The way he talks is like, I get what he's trying to do, but it's a little too dramatic and TikTok-y for me. All right, here we go. Here's the home server PC. Boom. There we go. We have officially accomplished. I'm going to pause this real quick. We have officially accomplished our mission here. This is the new home theater PC. It was supposed to be a case swap from the 2U server to the 4U server, but only the only one thing that we're swapping is the hard drive that runs the Plex server and everything else. All of this is new hardware. We got the 13600K, 32 gigs of DDR5. We got the RTX 4080 Super, and now I wouldn't. Why does that light keep coming off? Still, we wouldn't be able to do this build unless if I swap from the 2U server to the 4U server. So now that is all done. We got all the cooling situated and ready to go. This is finally complete. It looks good. ZTT after hours? Yeah, we're going to go to after hours. I'm going to clean up first and figure out the... I don't know why this socket, this power socket keeps coming undone. Oh, wait. No, it looks good. Did that go... Did that light turn off because it knows it's... Oh, that's the socket. Okay, never mind. That power socket's just popping out there. It's this one. There we go. That's not safe. It's got fire hazard written all over it. It's like you have a clapper installed. Yeah. All right, after hours, we're here. We made it. PC is complete. I'm excited to use this PC, man. I'm excited to use this. For casually, just 4080 Super sitting around the office. Have only used it as a meme and a prop for various videos. Do you need SATA for the... I don't have any HDDs. Yeah, the only HDDs that I use are the ones in my NAS. And even my NAS has SSDs as cache drives. That way you don't have to sit through the speeds of HDDs. But yeah, I mean, I don't use HDDs other than that. You need to use it as a paperweight. Imagine being so baller that you can use a 4080 Super as a doorstop. I mean, the broken 2060 Super is one thing. Imagine a fully functioning 4080 Super as a doorstop. That's a whole new level tonight. Or that's a whole new level. Keep yapping. That's what I'm doing, man. Painful. Oh, wait, no, what was that? Steven with the $2 YouTube super chat. Thank you. No message. Bean over on YouTube says, love your videos. Thank you. Zach, why are you the GOAT? We're not there yet. Thank you, though. I appreciate the GOAT messages. It is, it's absolutely wild, getting GOAT messages. I know people just being nice, etc., etc. Oh, wow. Oh, no, that sticker will not work there. It's pretty wild when I've been seeing that a lot lately. People, like, if I comment on somebody else's video, people will respond to my comment, like saying you're the GOAT and etc. And like, obviously I'm like not naive. I understand that ZTT still has we got a long way to go, man. We got big goals and whatnot. But it's much appreciated. Thank you. You were GOAT, bro. We're working on it. We're working on it. All right, where are we putting this high five? Add this right here. Boom. Collab with PC Jesus in the future. Tech Jesus, you mean? I don't think Gamers Nexus would ever want to collab with ZTT. Yeah, just a little bit different vibe. I would absolutely love to hang out with Tech Jesus, and I would definitely like to see his studio and like see his team and whatnot. But like the style of content we create is drastically different, and he would roast me. Part of the reason why I sub, I think a lot of us kind of feel like this, that we sub to Tech Jesus, is to check if he made an exposed video on you. He has the capability to expose anybody and tell us what we're doing wrong, which, to be fair, is why I have never given like the fake expert personality like vibes. I've always like been 100% okay with admitting when I don't know something. Like today, I was asking you guys questions. I never want to like pretend it to be an expert, because there are actual expert. Oh no, should have closed that. There are actual experts out there like Gamers Nexus and whatnot, and I don't want to ever pretend to be that. I definitely, obviously know a good bit about PC building, and definitely more than your first time PC builder, but there are a lot of things that I don't know. Like somebody made we just made a video about somebody asking me what the best motherboard is, and the intro of that video it was straight up like, motherboard selection is probably my biggest weak point when it comes to PC building knowledge. You know, I'm always very quick to not fake it and not pretend to be an expert, because I don't want people like Gamers Nexus to call me out on stuff like that. Steven with another $2 YouTube super chat says ROG Ally or Steam Deck. It depends if you want Windows or Linux. For me personally, I think the value of portable handheld gaming is in the like streamlined process of it. The Steam Deck feels like a console. It does have the unlimited crazy amount of tinkering capability because it is Linux. You do have that like super nerdy outlet where you can tinker with it and customize it and whatnot. But with the Steam Deck, you can also use it as like a Nintendo Switch. Like the stock Steam settings on a Steam Deck are like as user-friendly as user-friendly gets. It is extremely nice and smooth. With the ROG Ally, you have to use Windows. On a portable console, I personally do not want to have to deal with the quirkiness and annoyingness of Windows. Asking for Windows updates, constant like issues, like little issues here and there and whatnot. I don't want that. So my pick would be the Steam Deck, even though it does have a little bit less performance. But it all depends on what you want out of a portable console. Iceman with another Fitbitties, thank you. Northern Lights is here with the Fitbitties. Says perfect case for that ugly GPU. We finally found a good home for it, for sure. Painful with the Fitbitties says, I've seen actual doorstops that look better than that GPU. Nice. Let's see the headset dent. What is up with the headset dent trend? I've been streaming on and off for 4 years now. I've never gotten headset dent requests like I have been in the last 3 months. Why is that a thing? Did something happen recently about that? Why, like, I even see like YouTube videos like highlighting the benefits of IEMs, because I'm in my IEM kick right now, of like, oh, you don't get headset dent. It's like, I don't care about my headset dent. Why is that a thing now? Popular streamers are doing it. Okay. Yeah. Jinxie? Does Jinxie talk about headset dent? Oh, Jinxie does. Okay. That makes sense. Jinxie is like mega famous. Oh my god. Jinxie doesn't go live to like less than 100,000 people. It is insane. He has a huge one? Oh, okay. Okay. He shaved his head. What the heck is a headset dent? That Jinxie has a horrible dent. Never heard the name before. Look up Jinxie headset dent. I will actually. Was mine bad? What did mine look like? You can't see your own headset dent because in order to give the best camera angle, you can't see it. You don't have one? Okay. Headset dent is like when your hair goes in it, right? Yeah. I do have product in my hair though, but only up front. I don't, or I guess some, oh, never mind. I guess I do have some product in the top of my head, which probably makes my headset dent less affected. For Jinxie, it isn't his hair, it's his skull. Oh, really? Sometimes your whole skull dents as well. Okay, that's why people are making a big deal about it. I was gonna say, because like hair headset dent has always been a thing, but nobody used to talk about it. Okay, now people are talking about the skull dent. Okay, got it. Yeah, I don't think... here, we'll do it one more time to see if we can get a good angle. I'll have to run the replay on that. I don't know what it looks like. Wow, okay, so it was definitely Jinxie's. Got it. Dude, Jinxie is another... I don't know much about Jinxie. I probably have a total of maybe 1 hour watching Jinxie. Like, total. Maybe. But the vibe I got from... I've been watching him here and there. Not a solid hour. Here and there randomly. And I get the vibe that he is kind of like Carter PCs, where his personality definitely like plays into his role and like how he acts on camera and whatnot. But I do think that underneath like natural personality, he's a genius of like streaming engagement and whatnot. I do think he actually knows what he's doing. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. What do you guys think about Jinxie? You have a headset dent, I think. All you need to know is he has good aim. Yeah, I don't know anything about... I know he's big into Rainbow Six Siege, but I agree with you. Yeah. No idea who that even is. Yeah, Jinxie is like a... Oh my god. He's one of the biggest Twitch streamers right now. I mean, he streams to over 100,000 people consistently. It is wild. I'm upgrading a PC to sell back to a friend. His idea, how much is it fair to charge for adding $350 worth of parts? I can't answer that. I have no idea. I don't know what parts you put in there. Yeah, sorry, that's a tough one. No idea. You should give the PC to your 4-year-old. Yeah, I'm still up in the air on what PC he's going to get first. Do you care about baller points? Not really. No, they had a little bit of value at the beginning of streaming. We used to have like multiple baller point rewards, cash out stuff. But we don't, and we would vote on stuff and whatnot, but we don't really utilize baller points much anymore. What time is it? Oh, it's 11? Oh man, I don't think we're gonna... I think I might just go to bed. Am I gonna race? I don't know if I want to get the whole... That took forever. What the... Why did that build take so long? I'm not even finished my beer. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna race tonight. 10 o'clock here. Yeah, I might just go to bed, man. Stream racing. Mavs with the dub. Nice. You were yapping a lot. Was it the yapping? Is that what did it? I started that stream at 7. Wait, did that actually take me almost 4? How long have I been streaming for? Did that actually take 4 hours? What? It was 7 components. I've been live for almost 4 hours. Oh my god. Bro, there was so much yapping. Was there really? Do a little booze cruising? I mean, when you put it like that, that definitely does not sound like a bad idea. The yapping was the cause. Definitely wasn't the drinking. Yeah, I mean, I've barely been drinking. You weren't talking that much. It's just an awesome stream. Thank you. PhD in yapology. It's comments like that that slow me down. That's what it is. It's not me. It's you. And it's a YouTube chat, too. Oh, look at that. As soon as I say it, Steven, another $5 YouTube super chat, says, what is the deal with the King 95? Why 90 cases? There are none in stock anywhere, and to clarify, the new refresh of the ROG Ally with more RAM. Well, that does look better. I still think it comes down to what you're looking for out of a portable console. Do you want it to be like a portable console, super streamlined, or do you want the most power possible? Because the Steam Deck does not have a lot of power. But for me, I like the streamlined Linux or Steam OS. I think that's where the value is in the Steam Deck, not the performance. What's the deal with the King 95? Are they not in stock? That'd be a shame if they're not in stock. I didn't know that they had stock issues though. No, they're in stock. What are you talking about? Yeah, all the King... What are you talking about, man? What? Are you in the United States? The King 95 Pros are all in stock, man. King 95... Oh, typed it wrong. King 95 Pro. They're in stock in every color. Red, blue, white, black. They're about 150 bucks. Yeah, they're all in stock. I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you for the $5 super chat, though. Yeah, the King 95 Pros are about 150, but it is one of my favorite cases on the market. It's crazy good. It's expensive, but it's crazy good. The thing I love most about the King 95 is it was designed by actual PC builders. You can just tell. There's so many little attention to detail things in the King 95 Pro that are just like, wow. Actual PC builders and not corporate corner office execs design this. Can you speedrun build a PC next Thursday and then yap and race for a while? Maybe. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. I mean, I do kind of want to play some Formula 1. Oh, man. Formula 1's so fun. I'm having so much fun with sim racing. Formula 1. Just even watching Formula 1. It's been all, like, so much fun. I kind of... The deep talk. I feel bad because my dad passed away when I was in high school. I was a senior in high school. And, like, it still, like, really much affects me to this day. I've told you guys that before. Like, that's why my favorite number is 11. He died on 11/11, etc., etc. But he was a huge NASCAR and Formula 1 fan. And when I was a kid, I didn't appreciate any motorsport whatsoever. Like, he would watch every race all the time. Like, that was his thing. And I never really liked it. Like, him and I would play Forza, like, probably the original Forza Motorsport, maybe Forza 2. Him and I would play those games together. But I never, like, really appreciated Formula 1 or anything like that. And now that, like, how many years later? 14 years later, I'm a huge Formula 1 fan now. It's a shame. It's a shame. I kind of feel bad. What do you think about mini ITX builds? Oh, why are they so popular right now? I mean, they've been popular for a good bit. Yeah, as more and more cases come available, easy to build in cases like the Terra, the Cooler Master NR200P, when that came out a few years ago, that was like a real launch point for like casual ITX builders. Before that, before the NR200P era, like ITX cases, like most of them were found on like manufacturers' websites. Like they weren't sold every day on Amazon and Newegg. There were very, very few options. And ever since that a few years ago, so many more ITX cases have become streamlined. That's definitely contributed to why they're so popular. Can you set a timer and see how fast you can build? I've literally never done that before in my life. That doesn't, it doesn't even sound appeasing to me. One of the, I know that this part's going to make a lot of sense, but one of my favorite parts about my entire job, my entire career of being a content creator, all of this is building a PC, drinking a beer, and talking about building a PC. Like doing those three things are my favorite part about everything I do. So like the concept of speed building a PC I've never done it in my life. It just doesn't appeal to me. I like chilling, relaxing, drinking a beer, and building a PC, and talking to other people who know what I'm talking about. Because there's very few people I know in real life that know how to build a PC. Iceman with the fitted bitties, thank you. Oh wait, never mind. I already said that one. Sorry. Steven with the $2 YouTube super chat says Y90 case. The Y90. I don't even know what the Y90 is. Is that a height case? Am I behind on this? Height Y90? I don't know what a Y90 is. What is a Y90? I don't know. I don't even see it. I typed in Y90 and nothing shows up. What is a Y90 case? No, height. No, it's not even a height. I don't know what a Y90 case is. What is a Y90? Not in existence? He meant Y70? No, because I was actually confused because earlier when he started saying Y90, like half of the YouTube chat said Y90. And when I first saw that, I was like, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. That's why I didn't even answer it. Look at this. I'm going to scroll up here on YouTube chat. Like 20 people said Y90. Yeah, they're all saying Y90. Oh, never mind. Steve is spamming Y90. A few people said Y90. Frosty said Y90. Shashank said Y90. Hamza said Y90. What is a Y90? With the screen? That's the Y70 Touch. The height case with the screen is the Y70 Touch. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, this is the Y70 Touch. Why is that? Now, that one is not in stock, so now it kind of makes sense. That's what you're talking about. I don't know why you and other people called it a Y90. But why is that out of stock? I don't know. But what I do know is it's very popular. Because I only know that because of my consulting orders. So on ztthelp.com, where people pay me for parts lists and my recommendations and whatnot, a lot of people request the Y70 Touch. It's from the intel I've gathered, people are willing to spend a lot of money on that case. So I don't know if it's just a supply-demand issue or if there's something else going on behind the scenes. A lot of people are willing to pay for that Y70 Touch, though. It is, yeah. It is definitely the #1 requested case in my consulting orders. Yeah. How much is it? Like $350 or something? It's crazy. I think the cheapest you can buy one like right now today is like $350 or something. It's crazy. Y70 Touch? Yeah, there's not even a price for them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, $360. $360 on height.com. Yeah, it's crazy. But that's what people want. That's what people want. That's the only reason I knew the price is because so many people request it. And I'm always, of course, going to give the disclaimer, like, you know, you could just get like a King 95 or like an H6 Flow or something like that, right? But they want it, and I mean, whatever you guys want. I'm here to serve. It's out of stock because of the screen shortage. What's a screen shortage? Like an LCD screen? I didn't know that there was a shortage on screens. That doesn't sound real. It's for all the ballers? Yeah, the big time ballers. Yeah. All the people that want the 2,000, the 2,500 plus dollar builds, they all want the Y70 Touch. The Y70 Touch has a specifically made LCD panel. Got it. Got it. What kind of CPU cooler do you have on your main PC behind you? It's just the Kraken 360 Elite from NZXT. Everyone wants that. every no debate. Every single person that requests a Y70 Touch also requests this AIO. It's the perfect combination. That's all they want. Is the beer finished? Yes. Beer numero dos is finished. Hey Zach, big fan, says Amar. Thank you. Yeah, why were you guys all saying Y90? Where did that come from? Was that just like a, I'm gonna copy what everyone else is saying type of thing? Is it worth the money? Says Steven with the $2 super chat. I wouldn't say so. $360 for a case? No. The only situation that I would say the Y70 Touch, I'm not saying it's a bad case. Like, I'm sure I've never used it, but I'm sure it is perfectly fine. It's got a big old LCD screen on there. I get that it looks nice. You got a riser cable for a vertical mounted GPU, dual chambered fish tank. I'm not saying it's a bad case. But the only situation that I would personally use a Y70 Touch is if it was a 4090 PC. Because you would never be able to convince me that spending $200 more than like an H6 Flow is worth it for that. I would rather spend that $200 extra on a better GPU or a better CPU. You know, I would personally only get the Y70 Touch if that's the case. But in my consulting orders, there's a lot of people that want that Y70 Touch with like a 4070. It's like, you know, I do my part to explain that, you know, you're leaving a lot of performance on the table by buying something like this, and they don't care. That's what they want. Y70 would make a good doorstop. That's true. No, it wouldn't. That'd be too annoying. We have to open that door. Like, that's a locked door that we use the doorstop for. So every day, somebody has to move the doorstop to keep the door open. You can't pick up. Dude, I'll get sued. I'll get sued. Like, all my employees, they'll break their backs having to move a Y70 Touch every single day just to open the door. It's Joel. Sorry, I had ads muted there for a bit. It's Joel with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Northern Lights with another Fitbit. He says, thoughts on the MSI MPG Core Liquid K360? Water with the 4 Pack of Raiders. Thank you very much, man. We just got done building this PC. Sorry you missed the PC building action. Well, it's actually it's a home server PC, 4080 Super. But thank you for the raid, man. Much appreciated. I don't know anything about that AIO that you're asking about. I googled it. I don't even see it. MSI MPG Core Liquid K30. Oh, there it is. K30. Oh no, I haven't seen it. Oh, is this their is this an LCD screen? No, it's not an LCD screen. Oh yeah, it is. It is. I've never seen it. This is my first time looking at it. The only thing that I'm concerned about is MSI, like a couple years ago, did have an AIO leaking issue with one of them. And I am definitely like not gonna assume that like all of their AIOs are leaking. But I think that was like one of the tip-off points of why MSI AIOs like never really became popular, is because they had some serious drama with one or two of their like Core Liquid AIO models. I forget which one, M something, I forget. But I think that really like deterred a lot of people away from MSI for their AIOs, and I haven't really explored them. Teardrop with the Fitbit says, I see the 4080 Super is finally in use. Boom, we finally have a good spot for the cheese grater bronze colored 4080 Super. Any thoughts on non-alcoholic beer? I like it. Or I like the good ones. Like from Athletic Brewing, I think it's called. I like them. Yeah, I often go through phases like where I actually don't want to drink. I drink because I like trying new beer and I like the taste of it. I don't drink to get a buzz. Like 9 out of 10 times that I drink. You know, like if I'm on like the beach, or if I'm like hanging out with friends, I want the buzz. You know, it's fun. But like Thirsty Thursday, like the buzz only hurts. It only increases my chances of saying something dumb and getting canceled, or like becoming the next Verge PC build. If I could just like drink all of this good beer and not get a buzz, I would do it. So like non-alcoholic beer does have a spot. The buzz is not why I drank on Thirsty Thursday. Jurdix with the Twitch Prime sub says specs of the PC: 13600K, 32 gigs of DDR5, RTX 4080 Super, Rosewill 4U server, Enermax 850. We have a MSI Z790 motherboard in there, and a 2TB T705. Frosty with the 279 Canadian says, can you make sure that PC turns on, please? Sure. I got you. Yeah, we actually didn't do that. You should drink in Sim Race. I would, but I'm tired, man. Ironically enough, the only reason I'm super tired tonight is because of F1 24 coming out. And the last 2 nights I've been up till like midnight, 1 a.m. I think the night that it came out, I was up till 1 a.m. on the Twitch stream. And that's just too late for me. I wake up at like 6:15. 1 a.m. to 6:15 couple nights in a row is just not a good combo, especially as a dad. Not a good combo. So yeah, we're gonna wrap this stream up here in a few minutes. I'm gonna get to bed. All right, here it goes. Boom! It turns on. It's loud. You got airflow everywhere though, including up front. The Molex connectors are plugged in. We got RGB on the RAM. Oh, you can't even see it. Got RGB on the RAM on. Everything. I didn't even realize that the power supply was RGB. Yeah, we got a lot of dust up here. We got to clean. Yeah, this is for the server rack. Yeah, this is not a traditional PC. There was the reboot for the first boot up, probably. Yeah, it all looks good. Yeah, this is gonna go in my server rack.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Sean of the Fitty Bitty says Brett is actually live right now. You should raid him. Is he really? That's not fake news? If he is, we'll do it right now. Yeah. I mean, I've been saying for a while I'm not going to raid his empty stream. But if he's actually doing something... Wait, what's he doing? He's filming? Oh, is he over in Computex already? Is he over in Taipei? Not fake news. Is he in Taipei already? That's really early. He's filming hot news? He is? Why is he there so early? That explains why he didn't answer my text yesterday. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, why don't, like... How do you not text me back? I'm not going to raid him during hot news, though. He's in Taipei already. Yeah, go watch Brett. He's filming. He's filming hot news already. Bro is busted. Is 850 watts enough for a 7800 X3D and a 4080 Super? It's the minimum, but yeah, you should be fine. Why didn't you go to Computex? I don't like how much it would disrupt my schedule. My days are absolutely jam-packed every single day. And like the amount of work it takes to go to an event is like you got to prep 5 days ahead of time just so you do the work that can't be done while you're gone. Then you do everything at Computex, and then you come back and you're like 5 days behind. And it's just like you lose your groove. He's done filming. All right, we'll rate him. All right, so thank you guys very much for tuning into this live stream. I really appreciate it. We are gonna go raid Brett. So tell him I sent you. He'll see it. Tell him why he didn't respond. Ask him why he didn't respond to my text. That would be much appreciated. Ask him why he didn't respond to my text. But yeah, hopefully you guys all have a good night. We'll start streaming maybe this weekend or so. Oh, I haven't raided anybody in a while. I gotta figure out how to do this. How do you raid? There it goes. Raid UFD Tech. I think that's how you do it. Let's see if that works. Okay, yeah, we're getting ready to raid. All right, all of you guys are ready to raid. Let's do it. All right, ask him why he didn't respond to my text, por favor. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.